Alright. There we go. Let's turn that down. It's the bare absolute minimum for it. Cool. Oh shit, I forgot to do that one. Let's put it on there. So we gotta read all about it. Fantastic. Cool. Alright, everyone. It's your boy Hardcorn, and today we are back one more time. You know it. I love it. Today we've got some action timing in here for you guys. So what we've got in store today is our newest character, Kamimura Azuma. Big sister, smaller ballistics, all brains, knows how to knock them out of you. Our newest character, our fantastic new addition, and let me say this much, it's like, she has been fantastic for me to say the least. It's like, wow. Like, my goodness, she's absolutely crazy to say the least. Like, I cannot get enough of this. And the thing is, too, is she actually shakes things up in the first place in terms of, like, certain meta features. So I really like that. I'm like, that's amazing. It's like, I love it when a character is able to do that in the first place. She doesn't have the same sort of crowd. She's like, well, I want to compare her to something like Murasaki, because she's like right there. But also it's like, she's also not there. She's distinctly different. Because like Murasaki has like more crowd control features as well. It's pretty great. That's right. We've got super legit YouTuber intro because we're making that money. As if I haven't been doing that for years at this point. Made some hamburgers I've been eating this week, and I'm like, I've got to say, these have turned out pretty great. It's like I don't get tired of eating them. That's how I know I did a good job. But anyways, not only do we have Azuma here in the house, we've got ourselves the 5th anniversary celebration co-op battle. We've already gotten a lot of work done this week that made our way, and leveling up Azuma, I've gotten about almost 60% of the way there myself. So we're probably going to end up finishing this today because we have an event to do and a lot of other stuff as well. So during this event, during this at least the first week, we're going to be talking about what we can get from here in the first place, what's going to be worth it, who's going to be worth it from the character selector, the weapon selector, and obviously, I already can tell you this much, save your Demonite, save your Nano Machines there, because there's going to be nice stuff in the future. We know that. But first, we got a little bit of reading to do. I need to close those. Alright. Oh, I left this one in too long. Well, of course they're throwing out Nano Machines. It's like Annivesary. They're like ramping up to it. And also, this is the same time with the 20th anniversary of Taimanin. It's really great. So we're getting like doubled up on our resources, to say the least. So to start us off, let's take a gander at what we got in store. Did I like the green build? Here's the thing though. The green build with Azuma is... it's not exactly truly green, because I wanted to put the footage of me playing floor 120 with Azuma. It's just that the completing the actual round itself took like 4.5 minutes, and that would just like explode the video itself. So I thought, you know what, what's a better time to do it than just here on the live stream? It just works out better that way. Also, it took like 7 or 8 attempts to do it because it's such an unforgiving area for her, because someone just runs up on Azuma, they're gonna walk her down, to say the least. You know, it's pretty rough. You gotta get a little bit lucky on it too. Let's read a little bit, so to say the least. But let's see, we have Azuma's in the game, obviously. She has her own unique weapon too. That's great. I'll show you what that looks like when we get to the after we get our reading done. So it lasts until about next month. You know, get your reward for 100. So to say the least. So she has her limited time costume in Desire Shop, Vampire Hunter. It's another RPGX outfit. Pretty great. It's nice. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not much of a fan of her costumes themselves. I really would just like her original outfit, but we can't have everything we want now, can we? But let's see. So, playable Azuma achievement event. Like any other new character we have in the first place, you have level them up, ascend them, clear a bunch of quests 200 times. I still remember when they had like Asuka's renewal and you had to clear like 600 quests. And it's like, wow, I mean they want you to do it over the course of a week, but it's like that's 600. That's still a lot. That's like you're playing at like a pretty good portion every day. Level her up. Get all her stuff gold ingots, gacha coins, so you can go get weapons and gear for her. Specific color-related supporters, equip 3 sets, and just do whatever you need to do. Put Azuma as the main character, and upgrade her skill levels. I was trying to do level 75 Azuma with no investment in, skill points. And I'll let me tell you, it's like I was pulling my hair out on like the second or third day I was trying it. So I ended up ascending her and actually beating that this morning. Because like floors like that, it's like it's more or less about surviving as long as possible and bowling everything over. But I'll show you what it looks like on and for VR too. That was great actually. I didn't expect that in the video to go so well because I've never gotten because it's like I think a 10-second clear. It's a flash farm for LWS squad, and I was like, I'm impressed. It never turns out that way, but it's like that's good. It makes me feel better about myself. Let's see, and then obviously additional items. Oh, that's the special $90 package. You get weapon and supporter upgrade kit, desire points, gems, vouchers for all the gear and everything and that sort of stuff. So it's like it's okay. It's not like with Kara where it's like, all right, we're going all in with it. So let's see. And now we have doing the fifth anniversary. We have, log in for the next 2.5 weeks essentially. You'll get stuff. The co-op battle, like we just talked about there, it's like play missions, get points, unlock stuff. So after a certain point, we're going to hit 120 million probably sometime today. We'll get the UR weapon Starlight Chaser. We're going to take a look at that afterwards. So we have the stuff like Task Force Document 9, Ultimate Weapon 5th Anniversary Series, Demons, Nanos, and the Lobby Theme Park. So over time, it's like various package vouchers, all that sort of stuff. We'll talk about those too. And let's see. And then we have the Festival Gacha. This is actually a pretty cool thing. So it has 4 ascending tiers to where it's like you can roll for like specific supporters, weapons, old stuff, new stuff. And then over time, it's like it adds stuff to the pool like costumes, things you missed in the past, nanomachines, and other stuff. It's like you've got to put the work in, get a ton of these tickets, because you're going to be spending like over the course of the month doing this. So I'll probably reserve those for every time we stream this week. Let's see. Weekly missions, they have like all these sort of stuff you're going to do for over the day and over the course of the week. So it's like log in, you're going to get tickets. Use 100 AP, use 500. You're going to get some tickets for those to draw with. Use 1 in 5. So over the course of the week, use 1,000,000 gold, 100 gems, upgrade a weapon, support our Magatama. Easy stuff. The store returns. You're going to be getting all the sort of stuff you've missed over the last 4 years. So you have the ability to get first for 4th anniversary Kunoichi costumes, the Karma weapons, the icons, and everything like that. So if you missed those over the last year, you still have to use desire points. Now, I think you also have to use like gems or other resources, but they're still there. You can go pick them up. So then we have the surprise campaign missions. It's like these are to give out weapons and gear for the monthly Lapis, for the Lapis supporter we've been getting over the course of the month. She's okay, but it's good. It's a good thing to pick it up because sometimes these have like pretty cool synergy with other characters down the road. Like we'll show you a little trick you can do with with lightning, with a blue Rin that we got earlier, I think last year, no, earlier this year. Even though I have it at low skill level, it still proves to be a very worthwhile and useful tool. So it's like, use your skill points. Oh, it's like, that's your rewards for those. So, surprise campaign we have right now. We have event quest AP multiplier +5 and skill point gain increase. So if you're thinking about getting Azuma, this is going to be like, if you already have Azuma to say the least and you got the package like I did, it's going to be out until October 7th. So if you wanted more skill points, not awakening, but it's like the other points as well, this is the time to do it. And then we have the very crappy and okay at best Alluring Knight package. This is previously a Golden Pass costume, now with none of the rewards. So this will last about until the middle of the month, about when Azuma comes out for gems. So now we have another copy of Branding Selenite added to weekly mission. That's going to be about next week for one's week. Ready, set, go to battle. You're going to love it because it's everybody's favorite version of the event. I really wish they did not do this kind of event for Annivesary, but so be it. Yep, you get special weapons. It's like Raising Tyrant for Francis, Cruel Resentment for Grandma, and Devastator for Mirabelle. These are nice skins, but they're not nice weapons. Sadly, we have to do that event. Another gacha comes out. It's like, get some stuff. It's great things. You can roll for these weapons. I don't know why you would, but you can get a 5/5 copy if you really wanted to. I'm sure they'll find some sort of weird synergy in the future, but oh well. Next up, we have the Golden Pass. This Golden Pass is special because it's a double. It's almost like a triple-double to say the least, but the fact is that now we have, Golden Passes typically go to 220. These go to 440 now. There's 440 levels you can do with this. The first half, the 220, all the rewards are doubled up there, and then 220 onwards after that, they're all specific bonus resources. This is probably the most valuable Golden Pass we have ever had. And also, it manages to house Kara's coolest costume. It's really great. Kara is not that great of a character, sadly, but you can make her look as good as possible. We'll take a look at her costume after this. So it's like Punky Vamp, level update, double up rewards and doubled up the pass. I kind of wish they would have a 440. I wish going forward they would make every single one of these have doubled value, or they go to level 440. It would honestly just dramatically increase the value for each one of these, because nobody wants to buy the pass because it sucks. It always has, and it's very few times when they double it up, it actually becomes worthwhile to do so because you get meaningful resources. Because it's they always do this thing where it's what is it called? These are when games were first introducing battle passes and they really didn't know what they were doing. So then they Action Taimanin did not improve exactly on it. But they have certainly gotten better with it the last couple of months with these. So it's it's actually somewhat worthwhile to pick up. It's 400 gold gems. It's it's worth it to say the least. So we have a pretty decent Halloween. This week we've got what is it called? We have Asagi's. We have the Founding 3 members. They have their Halloween costumes come back in Anrose. Got those. And then we have limited time Halloween costumes return. We've got Cool Mom, we've got Shotgun Mom, and we have the Brazen Beater herself. They all get fat pumpkins this year. We be Fapple Lanterns. Great stuff. Gotta love it. So now we have... So you have a little, I guess, nerf, to say the least, of incorrect passive value effect for Taimanin Lapis's Penetrating Spear skill. We have corrected to the displayed passive effect value for Supporter Lapis Penetrating Spear so that it matches the actual applied value. Before, dealing damage equal to 70% of attack at level 1, and now it's skill level 1, it deals 20%. So, I guess it's okay. So it's you get 3 festival tickets out of it. Nice. So now we have some bug fixes. We have memorial packages. This has been added to the store. Players can purchase one limited package from the past up to a certain period permanently per account. So this means now that these are never going to be rerun. You can only pick up one copy of these. I'll show you what this menu looks like. We have new awakened skills. This is what I like to see. That's always what I like because that's what we're here for. We'll talk about awakened skills to say the least. I've got to put some points in there as well myself. A reset feature has been updated to the awakened skills part. Players can now reset the selected skill of their choice within the tab in the awakened skill page. Very cool. Improved awakened skill so that players can level up the skills by multiple levels at once. I certainly wish they added this to the skill levels feature because boy howdy, doing this 7 times is never not fun. Improve the mechanism for crit resistance related stats. This is probably something that they changed to, because the Azuma supporter is like pretty devastating to say the least. Nerfed the overall Time of 5 VR difficulty. That's true. Like, LWS squad is usually very devastating this week. Even like you go 100 and beyond, they are just going to fold you like laundry. Now at 100, it's like, it feels like I'm playing at 50 or even 40 at this point. So it's like, they're making it easier to say the least. So, I think this is like, what, the second or third time they've done this? So, I mean, if you ever wanted to go like, make progress in there, just like go right ahead. This is the time to do it. If anything, it's like we're probably another 4 weeks out from Ingrid. So that'll probably be a very helpful portion for everybody in there. So now everybody can get the rewards at 100. And if you wanted to go even higher to sort of stuff like 1,000 or 5,000, which is like something people have done, and in like not in like, oh, they've been turtling the entire time. No, they do it. It's like it's totally possible. But it's like now Time of 5 is actually it's an easier experience. So now everybody's going to be going like, what's it going to be like at 200? So there we go. Max medals can be acquired from co-op battle have been increased. So this has always been a thing they've done for the last like 4 or 5 years, is that with co-op battle, it's like it always maxed out at 60,000. So if you were one of the first 100 people to get to 60,000, everybody there would get the same reward. Now the max has been increased to probably, I haven't checked recently, so we'll check out what the highest person has at this point. But the last time I checked, one guy had like 150,000. So it's like, yeah, they've certainly expanded the ceiling a lot. So it's actually competitive. Even though people more normally just use a cheat engine and just use a speed hack and then just like have Emily shred everything up. That's how you do it. The max inventory space has been expanded from 1,500 to 2,000. Pretty nice. Improved the first tutorial so it can be rejoined after logging in the game again when the connection is lost. A very common problem that people had and has always been there. Improved the mission UI for Golden Pass, for sure. Fixed an anomaly where the skills and supporter skills cooldown would continue when stopping the game temporarily during the ultimate skill cutscene. That is a Total War. That is a nerf directly to Total War. Because it was a trick to do, like, you get 50 to 60% of the way through Total War through an ultimate or an ultimate or anything like that, and you would just be able to keep spamming your skills, to say the least. So this is actively like a very painful thing, to say the least, for all players, because usually when you would ever use your ultimate, you would do it specifically for this, because supporter skills would like finish up, and so would your skills. You really wanted this because it lets you explode as soon as the ultimate comes out of that. Well, it's more or less, it's a nerf to every single playable part of the game. It really sucks, because it's like, if you want us to like mess around with cooldowns, how about you just shave off like 3 seconds off of every skill, or at least like take off 1 second on every skill at this point, because that sucks. Because I've seen it several times during this week. It's like, well, I guess I just have to wait. I have to wait now for the first couple of seconds, because this used to be, I would always tell people about this sort of tech in the first place, because it's like, that's a cool thing to do. It really helps out you as a player. So it's like, you get to watch the animation, take a little break, collect yourself during the ultimate, or you can skip it in some cases, and your stuff will be ready to continue the assault. This sucks. So they fixed the water arch clones. It's like, that always has problems. I think that's had problems ever since its implementation. And fixed an anomaly where the gauge for Yaksha's Wrath for Anrose was acquired incorrectly in a certain situation. You could do pretty cool stuff with it. And suspension of cheaters. Great stuff. Good to see everybody who joined in there. We just wanted to talk a little bit about what's in our update, to say the least, because obviously it's a big update for everybody here today. But now we have several things to look forward to. So we're here back on the 5th anniversary celebration, and we've got, move this. This car battery is doing a really good job of holding it back. So we have several things we need to look forward to. We've got tickets. We've got that. So let's receive all. So, but like we started, we'll go check this out. This is the 5th anniversary weapons crate. So we use this. We get the weapon upgrade box. Okay at best. But this is a renewal weapon. This is Starlight Chaser. So whenever you use a skill with Rinko, a meteor falls on 5 enemies at a quarter chance. This maxes out then at 50, dealing damage. Increase skill damage by 20% and gain 3 seconds of super armor every 20 combos. So it's like, congratulations. Now Rinko has a weapon that is comparable. I know it's a little hard to say, but it's like, finally, after probably 5 years, we have something that is comparable to Shosu. Because now this is going to be, whenever you want to use the skill, it's good. You use 5 enemies on a 50% chance when you max this out. This is a renewal weapon, so it's going to be part of tickets for the foreseeable future. So it's like, and then it increases skill damage, and then you get 3 seconds of super armor every 20 combos. Rinko is really good at acquiring combos in the first place, especially when she uses like 1 wind slice, and it's like, forget about it. But it looks like we can actually get this from the weapon blender. It's in the exchange facility. That's a good thing, to say the least, because I've been using the exchange facility for Azuma, so I can actually just get her, so I can get her weapon with that. But we'll take a look at that in the exchange facility for sure. So we're 93% of the way there. So we get our gems. So we have our package weapon for 5th anniversary. Let's go take a look. She's so loud. She has like, Azuma also has like a weird compression on her voice, like on her greeting lines. And it's like, why? Is the lightning rouser worth building? Let's see, let's scroll down to this ticket so we can see if it's not in it's not in this ticket, to say the least. Let's see. So let's see. Okay, this goes all the way up there. So there's several weapons we can pick from Decisive Weapon 5th anniversary. So if there's anything to pick, like here's my top 5 picks for like Decisive Weapon 5th anniversary. So we need to pick stuff like Rinko. It's a pretty solid pick for it because it's increases skill damage by up to 22 to 44%, and then Wind Slice activates twice in a row. It's been the gold standard for her. The only thing that's been comparable now is her renewal weapon that we're getting from Anniversary. Another would be Mayakashi. This is what Azuma uses to absolutely kill every single boss that gets in her way. It's very good. Attack inflicted, defense down, increased penetration, and reduced damage taken. It's the gold standard, and they also share weapons. So they can use it on that sort of thing. There's 2. And then we have, where is it? Revolving Bat. It's a little hard to say the least for it, but it's the weapon for Francis because it turns her from crap to slightly usable. It's nice in the arena, it's nice to farm stuff, it makes things a little easier. Guardian Gear type 26, it makes Light of Explosion pull things in. It makes your farming for arena easier, and it also has a sort of like nice little boost for familiar damage and increases her speed. It's very nice for Shisui because most people don't think about her, but it's like it's a best in slot situation for her. So that's what, 4, and then we're gonna have a 5, and I almost want to say it's like Stormbringer does it. Ariel would be a good pick too, but I wouldn't exactly like, unless you really liked Saika, that's okay. My bias towards Foxy Grandma obviously is to there. We'll say that's the 5th one. So it makes Shattering Blow consume a particle, but always deals critical damage wherever you're at. Does not obviously activate when you have no particles, and when you're using a skill, you have a 30 to 60% chance to restore 5% of lost HP. Activates every 8. Rounds out Grandma so that she obviously can crit anywhere. You take her to VR, she's going to stab someone in the back like we're playing World of Warcraft and she's a rogue or something. So it's pretty great stuff. There you go. We got your top 5 picks for that sort of thing on this ticket. It's going to be Revolving Bat, Kamatogami, Guardian Gear, Shosu, and Mayakashi. That's some good stuff right there. I mean, since Shisui is the only person that gets those type of weapons in the first place, so it's like, what, a 1 in 3, I think, to get it? So it's like trying to get Revolving Bat. Here's the thing, though. I'm trying to make some shorts out of this, guys. Please bear with me. So now we have Decisive Supporter 5th Anniversary. These are various types of like supporters we've gotten through the years, all the way up to about Foxy Grandma when we got her at the beginning of the year. Oh no, look, it's got also it's got Icy Hot Grandma. We got Ingrid. We have a lot of very good and strong supports here inside this ticket, to say the least. So right off the top of my head, I know if you want to pick a supporter, obviously White Feather, it's like the gold standard for progressing into higher floors and also getting into like cutting into VR. Blackbeard Kiara, very, very good because it increases damage for demon types and restores lost HP. Its turtling power, its strength together, very, very good. We have New Year Felicia, increases skill damage, increases assist type character damage, top shelf stuff. And then we have, let's see. No, it doesn't have, does it have that in there? Oh. And then we have Sword Dance Azusa. Whenever you crit somebody, penetration increases. And then whenever you attack somebody, it reduces their critical resistance by 10% for 5 seconds. Even though it may have been nerfed, it's okay because this is still good. Even then you put in the main slot, it's a Kaworu in the main slot essentially. 22 to 44% more critical damage. You're going to be slamming like you're fucking Charles Barkley. And this supporter is also really nice, to say the least. Wild Wild West Francis. There's my 5. There's my 5th one right there. Well, no, we're not going to call that the 5th. It's nice, but it's like, it's okay. Because this is the gas is where it's at. Assault Rin. Because if you're a human, your critical rate's going to boost by 15 to 30%, and it scales super high with enemies nearby. So whenever you're fighting somebody, you can just be as strong as possible and crit hard too. Because when you put this in the main slot, you get a stacking speed buff. Like, great stuff. Oh, great stuff right there. Because super duper Anne Rose Vardra, because even though I don't like her, I like what the supporter does. Because whenever a critical hit does not occur, critical rate increases by 10%, which does stack. Great, 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 great stuff. Because that coincides with the Lanzang formation, where you have White Feather main to break armor, and then you have a Mochi weapon to use the Anne Rose supporter to always make sure you get a crit and get that exceptionally high boost to defense down. Critical damage boost, it's there. It's critical boosting and protect. Great stuff. So if we're going to pick 5, we're obviously going to get Raisin Bran Rose, Asuka, Kiara, And then probably, where is she? Oh, there's Felicia right there. So there's a top 5 situation. Great stuff. Typically I forget about Anne Rose because I do not care about her in the first place. What about Nun Phantasma? We picked 5. If anything like that, we'll just do that in the first place. Nun Phantasma is really only used for like what? Kanaloa to remove buffs, and even then Hebiko is a much easier supporter to get in the first place, because if you're going that slowly to where Kanaloa can apply 2 buffs to herself, you need to start thinking about what your composition looks like. Because every time that Bride Anne Rose has come back, I don't get her. That's just like a personal principle of mine. It's like, she's good. I understand what she does. I don't want her. This is a tasty burger. No, but that's a good one. Because I'm trying to, like, think in my head where I want to, like, cut these together. Because each one of these tickets is, like, it's going to be a video on itself. So let's see. We have packaged weapon for 5th anniversary. Where does this go to? Lightning browser. Gradually increases. I mean, the thing is, it's like, there's not a lot of things that are really like, what would I say I want to pick for this? I'll say, what do you guys think? For 5th anniversary weapon for that, it's probably going to be like, we're going to be like, Dawnbringer's good. I think Kagura Sutsu, I don't care about her. I'm not going to bother with that. See, like, I understand Mikakat. I know. It is her best in slot solution. It's that or you pick Naraku. Let's see. Oh, Slay of Blessings, I think, is very good because it's every 50 combos. It increases damage of allies for 8 seconds. So it's like, it's team boost. So Christmas Emily is actually quite strong. And giving allies super armor. It's a team utility item if you really wanted to field Emily. Ain't nobody picking Pure Heart. It's like, it's a cool weapon, but it's like, it's not happening. Serpent of Carnage for sure. That is that's Asuka's like best in. That's one of like Asuka's best in slot solutions because it actually gives her healing. Because her only other option at this point is Clear Wing Blade, and it's like if you didn't pick up Clear Wing Blade when it was going, it's like forget about it. Did Grindhouse do anything? Yeah, it's for critical damage. Christmas Twinkle. See, but learning, because it's like, I won't lie to you, some of these weapons I don't use, besides like, because it's either I don't like what they do, or I don't have a place for them. Because like, let's see, Manners Maketh the Butler. That's cool. Oh, I have this. Ow! Oh my god. Because it's like, this is gonna be the 3rd one. That's it. Oh. Oh no, I forgot about her. So let's see. We're gonna pick 5, and then we'll go start this. Oh. Sorry, I'm eating my hamburger. Let's see, you got Dawnbringer, what's 1. Coral Cleaver, what does that do? Oh, that's the boost to critical rate, so it's from Murasaki players, we'll pick that. Phantom Harpoon, that's the one that lets you break out of Kazaguruma and hits it very hard, and that's also, it's like its agnostic skill increases. It's 3. Slay of Blessings will be 4. What does Lightning Rouser do? Generally increases attack range of Electric Volt. damage increased by 30, increased critical rate of self. I don't know. Lost drive. It's such a cool weapon, but it's also like, because I think this is like what this deals with critical resistance, and also Azuma supporter does, so you can actually use these both together. Well, I already picked Serpent of Carnage. That would be the 4th weapon. Oh no, it's no, that's right, because we were all the way at the bottom, and I was thinking about trying to put like, do I want to put Rin's in there, because it's her green build, and it doesn't do that much for it. No, it's part of the blue build, but it doesn't do that much in the first place. Because it's like even her packet, even like her limited weapon is better for that aspect. So let's see, one more time. It'll be Dawnbringer, Coral, Phantom, Slay, and then Serpent. Okay, let's go. Actually, what does Christmas Twinkle do? Recharging particles by a 5 to 10%, activates every 5. I mean, that's okay. She has to get hurt a lot to make it work. With Frigid Zone. It's like, so it makes it nuke every time that she uses her extreme dodge. And it's like, no. That's the thing though. You'd have to play Kiara. And I'm like, I understand there's people who really like her. I just can't be doing it. What's up there, Kagamaru? Alright, let's get into it. Alright, for the 5th anniversary package weapon voucher, we get a selection of these bad boys right here. They're all package type weapons that we've gotten over time, so that's like you play over the course of the month, you get a supporter, you get a weapon. It's like pretty solid stuff to say the least. Some of these are good, others are bad. Let's find out. Let's get some top 5 picks. So obviously, number 1, Dawnbringer. Absolute gas for Misasagi herself. Increases attack speed of Senjinka by 20 to 40% and then adds 3 more attacks. A cross-shaped energy blast is left at the spot and deals 120 to 240 over time. This absolutely shreds up anything that she gets hit by and turns that skill from crap into crazy, to say the least. Absolutely great weapon. It is comparable, to say the least, with Naraku. With Naraku, it requires you to play absolutely perfect. But with Dawnbringer, well, you can make a couple of mistakes, but you can still come back real hard. Especially when you get to apply the bleed on that skill, absolutely gas. Then we have Coral Cleaver. Coral Cleaver is a Murasaki weapon. Very, very great stuff. Whenever you use Tentacle Mine, deal 130% skill damage, so she's just going to explode. Deal critical rate boost by 4% for 10 seconds, depending on the number of enemies hit. And obviously, Tentacle Mine, global solutions, global defense down, and slow too. Really great stuff. She's going to be hitting so hard, it's going to make your head spin. Then we have Phantom Harpoon. That's going to be our 3rd right here. It's an odd duck, but the supporter and the weapon were pretty okay. So then we have Oceanic Whirlpool. You're going to immediately stop attacking when you dodge on using Kazaguruma. One of the biggest problems with this skill is you can't get out as soon as it starts. This solves it. The range of the final hit of the attack increases, and it makes it almost like comparable to something like Yugen Goku. Great stuff. And makes it do 240 to 480% more damage. She's going to knock it out of the park, to say the least. And the damage dealt by the skill increases by 18%. It's all in for that one skill, and it actually makes it a much more fluid and usable solution. So then after that, we've got Slay of Blessings. Great stuff. Every 50 combos, and Emily's great at that sort of thing in the first place. We increase damage of all allies for 8 seconds by 2 to 4%, which stacks 6 times, so it leaves you to 24%. Makes the whole team that much stronger. When you're hit by a melee attack, angels blow their trumpets, deal 90 to 180 on the surrounding enemies, knocks them back, and then gives super armor to the team for 4 seconds every 10. Obviously, this is for support Emily, because you're not going to see much assault Emily in the first place. So let's put her in there. It's for like a hyper carry sort of setup. Even though it's like she contends with other hyper carry solutions like Tokiko and Shizuru, but this helps Emily find a home. And finally, we get to our 5th it's going to be Serpent of Carnage. If you like Hot Robot like I do, you got to have something that helps her heal because she is crap without it. So we have Serpent of Gluttony. Restores 2 to 4% of damage dealt by Kill 'Em All missiles, and it makes Kill 'Em All missiles have even more damage, 50 to 100% against super armor. She's going to chunk them, she's going to heal, she can make her escape, and she's going to be that much better. Because the alternative is getting 5 copies of Clear Wing Blade and being disappointed that you just got knocked out of the skill in the first place. Great stuff. Cool. But how is Azuma? Is she better than Carla? Well, here's the thing. You don't have to try very hard to beat Carla. Because Carla is I don't know. Every time I talk about this, it's like the opposite of the Tokiko situation for me. Because Tokiko herself is like, I don't like her. But at least she got better. I like Kara. And I don't like the way she turned out. Let's see. So for 5th anniversary package supporters, this is the complement to the weapons. This is a bit different than the this is going to be a bit different than the actual part itself. So now my question is, it's like, what are we going to pick in terms of supporters? Because it's like White Knight Asagi. That's actually really good. The whole Dawnbringer package is actually really nice. It's a fortitude boost, but it also has a misnomer in terms of naming, like reduced damage taken from demons by 15 to 30, and increased damage dealt. I think it's supposed to say 2. And an increased damage dealt to demon type enemies by 15%. And it makes everybody faster, whoever wears it, at least if they're human. So it's like, it's perfect. Oh, I know. I already have the package in the first place, so I can't exactly get it again. Is it best in slot? It's like, it's a good question, because it's like, it's very comparable to like, I can't, if you buy the package one time, you can't get it again. It's a very annoying thing in the first place. So it actually like makes it very, like, I can't get another copy of this because I have them both at, I have the weapon and this at 4.5. Like, I could use a supporter. I could use this voucher to get it there myself right now. But it's like, man. So let's see. Oh yeah, because it's like, typically that package itself costed $45, so now it's like, what, 22 or 23? Like $22.50. So let's see, obviously, well, Butler Asagi actually also does pretty good too. It's a nice support system because it gives a speed boost, which, what is it, 20% speed boost, so you can actually stack it with multiple different forms. And then we have slow. Immunity to slow is actually pretty nice, so you don't get like totally fucked up on that stuff. But not a lot of stuff actually inflicts. There's not too many sources of slow. This is actually pretty much more useful in the arena. And then we have max HP of human type characters, so it's like if you're using like a human support like Tokiko, this would be pretty nice for her to keep her more stable. Let's see. No. Shaman Yukikaze, it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't even recommend her on principle. Let's see. Blue Lady Rinku. No. Silent Edge, the Sky Edge Rinko. So it's critical rated machines, critical damage of humans. That's a bit of a hard sell. Oh yeah, I was playing, was it Product Number 3, that game for the GameCube? And I was like, oh, that's what that reminds me of. Rinko's costume here is just like, it's, I forget what her name is, like Anna or something like that from that game. I'm like, cool. Vacation Murasaki is obviously very, very desirable. So that's going to be, oh man, you put that in the main slot. Critical damage increases by 40% at a 20% chance when you deal crits. Damage taken from all enemies reduced. Damage and critical rate increased against slowed enemies. This is especially for her, so it's like she just goes out there and crushes their heads. It's good stuff. Oh, obviously the pick for this is #1 sort of pick in the first place. New Year's Eve Shiranui, one of the most used supporters for blowing down enemies and like climbing really high quickly. So good. What's up, Grits? How you been? Oh, and Super Mom, oh, this is another good supporter too, because if you're a Protect type and you're also a human at the same time, you get a really high boost out of this in the first place. What's up, Avalon? Everybody made it. See, we got big characters, we got big stuff tonight. Let's see, that's going to be that one. Banned Kurenai, oh, Massacre Kurenai too, that's good stuff. I needed a copy of this actually because mine's only at 3. I would have loved to have this higher because it's like I was not doing that. This is actually like a really big supporter one. Let's see. See, I understand it's like because this is actually a really good supporter for Azuma because it's melee attacks on electrocuted enemies, and Azuma applies Electrocute way better than the Electrics user at a 50% chance to break super armor every 15 seconds. So about 4 times a minute you can do it. Increases damage dealt by 7% for each human and demon type, including yourself. So it's nice. Let's see. So if we're going to pick 5, we're going to go get... I want to pick White Knight Asagi. I want to get Vacation Murasaki, New Year's Eve Shiranui, Phantom, Young Shiranui, Massacre Kurenai. Holy Knight Kiara is really fucking good too, because that's so nice. We'll do a top. We could do a top 6, because that's like, because this rounds out the this rounds out the debuffs supporter trilogy. The one standard supporter I needed, Miss Furfur herself, one of the hardest. It's always really hard to get those sort of early like life supporters. Like I can only imagine how hard it is for new players to get something like, no, you can get Kaoru, because it's they give out so many of those like selector tickets nowadays, the vouchers. They give out so many vouchers for like old supporters nowadays, so it's like I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like just use it for one of those. Because I think I have a few that I'm missing, but they're mostly but it's stuff like old Asuka, like original one that she had. Like I never picked that up because that was crap whenever I did it. Okay. So one more time it'll be White Ranger Asagi, Vacation Murasaki, New Year's Eve, and Young Shiranui, Massacre Kurenai, and Supporter Kiara, and Christmas Kiara. Okay. Take a drink. I'm gonna make it work. The seal on this is not working. I can hear the air escape. Makes me glad I didn't have to pay for this cup, because I got one of those like Yeti cups from like there's a point system at work and you can redeem them there. I got a Yeti cup from there, and it's like those things usually cost like $40 by themselves, or it's like $20 or $30 by themselves. It's like, nah, I didn't pay for it. It's like, all right. You can give better unbiased reviews that way because it was free. All right, let's get started. All right, so voucher package supporter 5th anniversary, the complement to the voucher package weapon. So we're gonna give a top 6 picks, to say the least. We're gonna have a nice pick 6 to say out of this. So to start us off, number 1 is gonna be White Ranger Asagi. So it has 1 below 30% HP, increased fortitude. Okay. Well, the real gas here is reduce damage taken from demon-type enemies by 15 and increase damage dealt by 15%. So that more or less means you take less damage from demons and you're going to deal more damage to demons. It's double-sided, maxes out at 30, very nice stuff. Put it in the main slot, you can go super fast. It's super beneficial on Asagi or anybody really who wants or is a human. So it's like Azuma, she likes that too. Second is going to be Vacation Murasaki. It's built for her and built for anybody who can actually slow or have a team effect that can slow. So it's like reduce damage from all enemies. Okay. The real gas here is the damage and critical rate increase by slowed enemies by 12 to 24%. Nice. Boost that critical rate, just going to knock them out. So critical damage in the main slot is going to increase by 40 to 80% at a 20% chance when you deal critical hits. The faster you can attack, the more chance you're going to have that to proc and hit even harder. Next up is going to be 3 and 4 is going to be New Year's Eve and Young Shiranui. New Year's Eve Shiranui is consistently one of the most requested and most used supporters in the game because it takes less damage from melee, deals more damage, and then the call effect is where you put a puddle down on the ground. It slows enemies by 24. It slows enemies by 24 to 48 and increases damage dealt by 48% for 10 seconds. 10 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but it is crazy. It's super strong. It's effectively what is meant for you put that down on the ground, the enemy is slowed enough to where you can get the skill off and just nuke them. It's amazing. One of the best supporters and consistently used throughout the entire game ever since its inception. This thing is like 3 or 4 years old at this point, and people still use it. And then we have Young Mom over here, which is the complement to her phantom weapon, is the damage of protect type characters increased by 12%, max age increased by 10. Nice. Then you have in the main slot effect, damage of ally human type characters increased by 8%. And the active effect is like it's a healing as well, deals continuous damage over time. So it's a good recovery, way too long of a cooldown. The real reason you pick this though is because if you are a protect type character and also a human, you get double the benefit out of this in the first place. We have a few characters in the game that have the protect type and human attribute together at the same time. This is typically more or less recommended for Sora and obviously Super Wet Mom over here. Let's see what's after this. That's 3-4. Next up we have Massacre Kurenai. She looks like Chucky and she's going to stab you to pieces because this is also another one of those supporters. As soon as it gets in the game, it's incredibly good because, okay, when you're at low-end health, below 40%, where the supporter actually likes to work at, you take less damage. And damage dealt to all enemies increases by 4% for every 10% of your HP lost. So when you've lost 60% health, aka when you've activated this, you get to do tons more damage. This maxes out at 8%, which is times 6, 48% more damage just for taking damage in the first place. And then you put in the main slot, she can recover lost health. It doesn't activate if it's above 40, so you can keep it in that nice enmity threshold where you want to be. And then you can use this at the start of the round, lose all of your HP almost immediately, and then activate the ability at about 2/3 capacity, and then your damage increases by 25 to 50%. Great supporter. It's in Protect, a color that typically does not have that sort of support in the first place, but super, super, super good. Wholeheartedly could recommend it. And then we'll finish it off with Christmas Kiara. Damage dealt to debuffed enemies, good stuff. 20 to 40% maxes out with that and accompanies with the other red debuff boost supporters, while also combining HP recovery until HP is below 15% where it will not activate. The main slot, okay. Deals damage to enemies, freezes them, nice. Oh, ow. And then when you activate it, deals damage to it, increases their speed, and when she's in the area for it. Not so much great, but it's the massive boost to debuff enemies, and HP recovery is where it's at. Cool. That's good stuff. Alright, so now we have Task Force Document 9. Great stuff. So this goes all the way to Sandy Titties. Cool. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's like with Kara, blue's the only really thing you're going to use with her, so she needs all that help she can get. But the problem that she has is that Kara has, like, recovery. Like, her finisher is recovery in the first place, so it's like it actually isn't, like, a problem against her. It's a very, like, weird situation for her, to say the least. Okay, so now we have... They're gonna take years to readjust Kara. Oh, Avalon, I pointed this out in the video. Because if they didn't give Azuma super armor for any of her skills, like the ones that really do like all the damage and everything, they would what is it? If they did not give Azuma all the armor she needs for her attacks, she would be just as bad as Kara. It wouldn't be even like close, because like a bunch of Azuma's attacks are super slow, and then it's like she would effectively be like the first time they introduced Murasaki, where Murasaki didn't have armor on all of her attacks, and she's like glacially slow, so she couldn't get anything out of it. And it's like they just gave a rebalance immediately for like her and Shiranui, and they just like they just become the characters we know and love today. Doesn't surprise me there. Let's see, who would we pick for Task Force 9? Wow, I can hardly believe it. We're almost to the 10th one. So let's see, we've got top 5 picks. Obviously, Murasaki herself will be a one for that. I don't know. It's like there's a pretty nice cutoff point where you can see like where things have changed so much. Let's see. It almost feels like right here at Spinel, you can feel where the game changes, like from slower paced sort of stuff where it's like you can be like more methodical, where you have to be very methodical, to like a very brutal and fast paced meta where crowd control is really really important. Because let's see, so I'm gonna pick 5 characters. I gotta pick for ones that I know are gonna work for people. So let's see, top 5 picks would be obviously Murasaki. She's still great. People most likely already have Shiranui. That's like asking if people have Asagi. Ingrid is too investment heavy. I'll say Ingrid. We'll just put Ingrid in there. No. Put Astaroth. No. Ooh, even better. We'll have... what's her face? Murasaki, Tokiko, Shizuru. Felicia is like a character that's a hard sell for most people, because now she's really great. Nightfall kicks so much ass. It's like makes her unstoppable. Like, Felicia's an even better character than Azuma in the first place. But people don't know that because they don't have Felicia. They said bye Felicia to her, and it's like, why? I love Felicia. She's so cool. Sora, for sure. The thing is, it's like her renewal weapon is like, it's part of the general pool now. You can just like, we're getting a ton of resources to just like get tickets and get that stuff out of there. It's just like you can pick it up over time. It's fine. And since she doesn't share, you have a better chance. It's almost like what, a 1 in 15%. Better than trying to pull it when it first came out. Sora's there. Because right after when Spinel hits, it's like, oh, we have this is up to Lan, which is the 38th character. We could do that. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. We could have top 10 choices. This doesn't work for... I can't click on the characters because I already have them. We'll do that. We'll make top 10 choice. I don't know if I want to do top 10 though, because it's like it doesn't work out that way. If you do top 10, I can do that one. I need to write the paper down. I got to get out my notepad. Azuma notes. Okay, good. So let's see. Okay, Murasaki. We can get Shiranui. Oboro's where it's at. She's great. You don't even need Skullface for her either. She just like, I'm gonna be an asshole and shred your face to pieces. Astaroth and Tokiko. I'm already at 5. I can't be doing this. What's up there, Darth Neo? Ooh, I know. I'll go down the list. I'll see what you guys think, so we can get it in there. And you guys be in the helping the process to making the short. So let's see. We've got Astaroth, Tokiko, Shizuru, Rin, Sora, Nagi. Nagi's good too. She just gets forgotten. No, not Shisui. As good as Shisui is, I don't want to do that. Eleanor, Spinel. Lapis, Phantasma. I mean, I already know it's like, as much as I like Grandma's a little bit too heavy on investment. It's a little, that's something to say to the least. It's like, she's a little tough. It's a little tough to recommend Grandma, because you got to know what you're really doing with her. She really is, she's pretty heavy on the investment, but she's not bad like Francis. Zeus, Icy Hot Mom, Mirabelle. Alright, so far on the list we have Murasaki, Shiranui, Oboro, Astaroth, Tokiko, Shizuru, Rin, Sora, Nagi, Eleanor, Spinel, Lapis, Phantasma, Azusa, Ragnarok, and Mirabelle. That is 16. I need to reduce that to 10. Natsu just has like, it's where when she falls, that she just like, she looks like she gets her feet caught out from under her and she just falls down. Like, she's so top heavy for great obvious reasons. Just pulls him straight down to the ground. Oboro's great. She just does more damage now, which is kind of what she needed in the first place, and she's like the master of crowd control. Because it's like, I need to shorten down this list to 10. Ragnarok doesn't have a real death animation. Ooh, let's actually try that. Have I actually used Oboro? Have I used Oboro? What kind of question is that? I want to try. I want to see that before we do that in the first place. Let's go to... Where's Cool Mom? I need her to get beaten up. It's called Aura. Was the release day the 5th or the 6th? 5th or 6th for what? Because it's like... I guess we got the September 30th update. It's called Aura. Okay, I don't think it's exactly bugged because she just dies. She's so loud. I don't know why they keep doing this. Alright, so the anniversary. Well, they started all this stuff on the 30th. Well, I mean, the freeze proc itself for her supporter in the lead is, you don't really use it for that. It's nicer when she gets hit. You use it so you can just keep chunking enemies for like 30% of their life in a single snowstorm. Alright, so I'll take off Shiranui. Oboro will stay there. I'll take off Astaroth. No, Shizuru is a bit advanced for people. Rin is nice. Sora can stay. Rin and Nagi effectively do the same thing. But Nagi has the better weapon. Eleanor can probably go. As much as I don't want to say it, but she can. Spinel and Lapis must stay. They are absolutely incredible. Azusa is very gear dependent, so she's not exactly an immediate choice, but it's nice for advanced players. Ragnarok is brain dead easy, and Mirabelle is like an actually fun version of Emily or Astaroth with more control. So that puts me down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we can omit Astaroth. Natsu and Azusa are hard. They are hard because they demand, one, they demand not immense investment, but enough to really make them worthwhile. How about Hebiko? How about no? They're very rewarding to learn. Like Natsu and Azusa, like they require they require more positioning than someone like Murasaki or Azuma, where they can just go head on into an enemy. Like they need to play like the sword lady and the smoking hot grandma need to be a little bit more tactful in how they play. But let's see. So the list looks now, it's going to be Murasaki, Oboro, Tokiko, Rin, Sora, Nagi, Spinel, Lapis, Phantasma, Ragnarok, Mirabelle. I think that puts me at about 10 or 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Cool. We'll do a top 11. They love their fucked up numbers. Well, that's what I thought at first. Is like, I thought like, oh, she's like Smoke. She'll be like Smoker from One Piece with like AoE abilities. No, her single target stuff is like really devastating though. Like when I got to use her in VR just like by herself, I'm like, that's nice. I like it. I like what she does. Grandma's very cool with her being able to just chain stun somebody. She's a chain smoker who chain stuns, but let's get started. Okay, Task Force Document 9, top 11 picks. Because that plus one more, that's very special to me to say the least. So let's take some looks. I can't click on them because I play this game too much and I have all the characters. So obviously we'll start off with here, Miss Murasaki, number 1 pick. It's Murasaki. Armor built in, massive defense down, and slow, and tons of heals to say the least. Cannot get enough of her. One of the mainstays of the series because she's solid as a rock as it can be. Love her. Oboro. I don't love her, but I love what she does because Oboro herself is the master of mind control, crowd control, heals up, great stuff in the first place. Then we have Tokiko. Tokiko herself has experienced a sort of renaissance in the last year and a half. She's gone from zero to hero, and she actually works out really nicely because now she has defense down. She has a defense down situation. She has tons of weapons. She's much more versatile, built-in critting, and lots of team value as well. Very quick, helpful, great supporting feature that works well with Shizuru. Shizuru is way more expensive to run, but it adds a lot more value. You get her later on. And then we have Tokiko, Rin. Then we have Miss Lightning Mommy herself. Rin, she has the speed. She's got the need for speed, inflicts tons of electrocute, built-in defense down with that one too. We have so much pain inflicted right there. She has suction ability. She's got tons of AoE clearing power. She's a DPS monster, to say the least. It's awesome. And then we have Sora. Sora is obviously, for the longest time, she has spent life as being hailed as a crappy character, which has been wrong. It's wrong. We are correcting the record because she got a renewal weapon that actually makes it worthwhile for her to play. If you didn't like her then, you don't deserve her now, but you can get her now because she has a worthwhile renewal weapon you can pick up with the task force documents. Because she has the one skill, good old-fashioned Celestial Fox, makes you hit hard often, and just like shreds enemies up for millions upon millions of damage. And she doesn't even have to get near anybody. And even then, she can apply all kinds of debuffs as well. Gotta love it. And then we have Miss Nagi herself. She is the complement to Rin, where Rin has a lot of, AoE attacks. She also has, but Nagi herself, she commands the wind. She is an absolute boss killer. She's, her and Rin are effectively some of the most perfect characters in the game for the way it's like, Rin, she can heal okay. Nagi heals better, AoE for days, the boss killer weapon that's specifically built for her. She even shares with Rin, so you can actually build one, you get the other as well. That's called a 2-for-1 special right here. It's called versatility. It's called usability. It's called Nagi. Then we have Spinel, Miss the Red Gem herself. She's got one of the mainstays that has pushed the game forward for for a long time, to say the least. Everybody after her tries to chase after our demon here in the first place. Because guess what? She inflicts good old-fashioned brute justice on everybody with her speed buff that applies to not only her, but the team, and a massive defense attack steroid that is a stacking buff that applies on her skills. The end game for her really is not just dealing tons of damage, it's seeing how long you can keep that buff going. Really valuable stuff. And then you have her complement, which is Lapis. Lapis herself is obviously fantastic. You can't get enough of her in the first place because she brings the healing to the team. Probably the best healer we've got in the game so far because of her passive. She's defensive. They keep trying to push this damage narrative with her, but it doesn't work out very well. She's really great at healing though, so she's worthwhile for that. Then you have Phantasma afterwards. Really great stuff because all she does is just sit there and deal debuffs, defense down, slows, distracting enemies, and even is able to deal tons of damage herself because, oh, I've only crippled my enemies, let's break them in half with some hard-hitting attacks. She heals, she lives forever, and it's like you can't help but that smile. It's like she's smiling at you because she knows, I'm gonna win. And then afterwards we have Ragnarok, Ice Mommy herself. She's pretty cool to say the least because all you need to do with her is run 3 skills. It's very cheap to do so because she also matches gear with Ingrid. You can get Ingrid's gear, for the most part, put it on her, and you're off to the races. You just freeze your enemies, freeze them again, and guess what? Freeze them more times than you can count, and you've got an Ice Age on your hands, and you're always going to win. because nothing has able to beat freeze. You don't even need the limited weapon 4 in the first place, because the freeze consistently keeps layering upon itself. It's just that strong. And then we've got Muscle Milk, lover herself, Miss Mirabelle. Wow. Because it's like we have what? Oh my god, what is her name? We have Astaroth, who effectively plays similarly to Mirabelle, but she does almost the same thing in the first place. Because Mirabelle is, she just fires rifle rounds, they pierce enemies, she calls in robots, she has her own specific ult that does crazy things with its own specific moveset. Very good character for playing keep away as a player. If you take it to any AI controlled, situation, it doesn't turn out very well. She misses a lot and has a lot of problems there. But as a player character, that's good stuff. All right. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I know. I should have just gone to collection, but I already started. If anything, I was going to probably pick, if anything, I have to come back and do that. I'll just, put listen to the footage again and put it over there myself. Cool, we've covered that. What is the setting for this? Dude, it's at 4. Okay. After an hour and 20 minutes. Let's go talk about the character we're here to see today. This is Kamimura Azuma. She's pretty cool. Well, I shouldn't say pretty cool, because this lady is they have made attempts in the past to make a Murasaki too, but without surpassing Murasaki. However, I feel it's been enough time, and they've all right, we need a character that equates well enough but can't surpass the character. They have to meet, it's effectively a side grade situation. So what if we took all of Murasaki's striking ability in terms of her skills and her longevity? Well, not so much the longevity, but the ability to just effectively punish anything that gets in her way. What if we made that into a new character? Okay. 1. This is the most support Azuma has gotten in probably 3 years. Because before this, she got her new costume in RPGX and the Halloween costume. I think it was actually 2 years ago. It's relatively recent. These are the only support that she's gotten, because before she got this, she was in Care of the Bloodlord. I think had a brief cameo in Battle Arena. Then she got her new outfit in RPGX, and then this outfit. She has had nothing. So this is actually a very worthwhile thing in the first place. So it's all right, finally, she's getting the support that she deserves, because we all know who her sister is. Her big, stupid sister is everybody loves her. She's great. They love what she does. They love how she looks. They don't even know she has a sister in the first place until now. Actually, there's a really... Let's take a gander at collections. See, I remembered. We'll go to collection, and let's read about her in the first place. So we have Azuma herself, drawn by the wonderful Kagami. So it's sup bro, I'm Kamimura Azuma, brah. Let's get down to some biznaz. She is an Onmyoji dispatched to Gosha as a teacher. She's also an instructor at Kyoto, Rokuhara's Onmyoji Institute Goku Academy, and an expert in hunting vampires. She's a punk-ass bitch who always smokes, but her cigarette is a special Onmyo cigar, and its smoke reacts to demons around... Okay. And its smoke reacts to demons when they approach. It seems to have a weakening effect on vampires. As many have noticed by her name, she is the sister of Gosha's Taimanin, Kamimura Maika. She said it herself that training ninja arts is super annoying and ran away from home to learn Onmyo arts and fight, and which they do is they fight in a more straightforward way. Is that Maika's sister? It's how can they miss that? They look similar. They have purple eyes. They have like the slightly orangish purple hair. They're bitches. So it's like, how can you miss it? Is that Micah's sister? There's something weird that happens every time. Like, watch. Like when she says the greeting line, she has the there's a layer of compression on her voice, which is kind of annoying because I was using like every time I have to listen to this a lot when I'm making the videos, and I would just hear it nonstop. So it's like it's almost like the person in the booth is clipping the mic and it's hitting, and it's like the compressor is trying to actively push it down, but then it leaves artifacting behind and you can hear it. Hey, my sister's here. She's coming here to pick me up from school. Dude, my really cool sister's gonna pick me up from school on her motorcycle. Oh, it's so cool. I love my sister. It's like, yeah, they're gonna make it like I'm here. Congratulations. Well, I mean, obviously, what is it? I think Azusa and Azuma both go to the same school. They teach there. But here's also the thing, though. It's like it's an actual adult. It's great. Okay. So obviously she's here. She gets to have the same typing as Rin, suppress human. So if you have any sort of builds that require both of those, pay attention to that. Her HP stuff is like kind of crap. Like I cannot get her to above like 60,000 health. Like I've tried so many different things and it just can't work out. Like she's frail but not frail. Well, this is a perfect detour then. Let's go to Awaken skill. So we have gotten, new Awaken skills in the first place. We'll take a look at some of these because we have, all the regular stuff we have, but now they have individualized resets. It costs 20 gems to do it. Honestly, not the most expensive thing in the world because 20 gems is effectively the weekly amount that you get on that sort of thing. So it's like you just play 1 week and you can reset it. But it's like it's still it's still a price to pay. But it's better than having to use 400 gems or a reset ticket. Let's see, because now they have the newest ones, which is critical hit rate of all attacks, the general purpose one, and the critical damage one as well. So now these are both level 10 ones, and there it's like, all right, 10%, 10%. That's okay. But obviously we have new items as well here. We have the boss specialty, increased damage to bosses by 30%, 10% skill damage boost, penetration by 5%, particle charge amount, very good stuff. The defensive boosts, increase your HP, increase more healing. This is actually what I've really amazed me in the first place, is intimacy study, because obviously leveling up intimacy points is always a massive pain. It takes months to get anything done, but it's this is always very, very worthwhile to do because it's like I love it. Because it's probably going to max out, I think, like 20%. So it's like 20% more. That's effectively like if you give 1,000 point love letter to a character, that's 1,200 points right there. It pays for itself, obviously, but you need to level it up a lot in the first place. Even at 10%, it actually pays for itself. This is okay. It's like 2% coin gain is like that's because this will max out at probably 20%, which is effectively one character's intimacy point boost. But even then, they lowered the difficulty of VR so people can climb higher, and obviously the higher you go, the more coins you get. So it effectively just equates to like one less run. That's about it. You could probably do some sort of like meme magic where you have this and like a bunch of other VR point gain increasers at the same time. So you just hit 5,000 really fast. It's okay. This is nice though. Debuff resistance acquired that maxes out at 20%. So you don't ever have to buy a yellow weapon anymore. Reduce damage from bosses. Let's see. Waste my fucking time. So let's see. We have 16 points, so I'm gonna obviously go put some into penetration, and then we'll go get skill damage. What a great addition. Just like, all right, I'm gonna hit max, I'm gonna increase it by 1. I really wish that they would just do this for like skill points. It's like just make it so I can level up to the 25 and not take like 20,000 years to do so. Skill damage is nice because it's permanently more skill damage, because now it's like, I think, the skill damage when we level up normally is 35% more damage. So this now is what, 45% more damage. It takes like 32,000 skill points to just level up from 1 to 25. So it's like, just give me the button to hit max. That would be great. All my penetration is done. So let's talk about, since now we have another opportunity to do so, let's talk about awakening points again, because there's a good time for people to learn about, all right, what are we going to do with this stuff in the first place? So let's see. We have battle stance, machine specialist. These are all our red stuff here is going to be regarding attack. So the main goal of this game is obviously beat your enemies to death and win. So what we want to do is like increase, but it's like every time you want to level these up, they get more and more expensive. So what's worthwhile to go do so? So let's say you've got some points. Let's say I've got like, I don't know, going from 75 to 81, that's 14 points. So let's say I've got like around 50. So in terms of leveling up, I want to go pick up stuff like demon, human, and machine. We will always be facing these. Try to get them to at least like 4, 7, then 10, because there's usually I don't forget what the threshold is for them, but it's after those points, after those 4, 7, and then 4 and 7, they start increasing to like 5 points, like 4 or 5 points a piece at that point. So it's going to take a while to level them up. You're going to need a lot of characters to max these out. And then you have battle stance. This is always nice to have because it's effectively like having, 4 or 5 points in each one of these stats in the first place. So it's actually worthwhile to get battle stance going on. Arena offensive, if you're actually going with the arena and stuff, it's actually worthwhile to do. But other than if you are not, it's not that great. Melee and ranged defensive are always worthwhile to take because obviously they're the core of each character. They're going to be doing these all the time. So maxing these is the first priority, and then making this a secondary feature as well, because it's like these are always relevant and they're going to be your strongest boosts. So putting your points slowly through there over time, making these your main points, like get it to 4, and then start leveling these up to like melee offensive to 2 and melee and range to level 2. Then we have the critical series, which is chance and damage. As you can see, even I don't have these all the way max except for melee, because their yields are not as high. Like these maxes out at 20%. So it's like they're nice to have, but it's not exactly, the highest priority. You can leave them there and you'll be okay. I'd almost say it's like get these to like probably 3 or 4. You can keep them there for a while until you're ready to do it. You don't need leadership until you're really at the farthest end of the game, where stuff like cooldown time of supporter skills really matters. Same with penetration. 5% penetration is like, it's very cheap, But it's also like you can save those 5 points and do other stuff with that. Ultimate damage. You already have a 70% ultimate boost to do that in the first place in your skill points. So this maxes out at like probably what? This is probably going to max out at like 100. So it's good to take. This will be good to take because we can now obviously have a bigger boost behind it. Critical hit and critical damage. This is now the all version of it, which makes it even more valuable than specifically just the split versions of these, because now it doesn't matter which one it is. It's like critical rate of all attacks, whether that be supporters, ultimates, ranged or melee. This is a much cheaper and efficient version to go for, and the same thing with critical damage. Boss specialty, this will max out at 30. This is another damaging boost as well. Skill damage will max out at a 10% boost, so that'll be nice. The penetration series, you won't need to think about that for a while. Even to max them out at level 5, it takes 6 points to do. So it's you can wait for these. And let's see. Defense, it's just as worthwhile as your offense as well. So I would almost say you start picking your defensive abilities when you're getting like pretty high level in your top 4 right here. Like I want to say like you get these to 5, you can hold off a little bit because at level 5 these are 30%. You can start putting a little bit of points into defensive, so put those into 5 as well, and continue your way into more specific damage. These are just more damage reduction. You'll pick those up as well after you finish. Like we have melee range defensive. Those are just like, that's the same thing. Like those boosts upstairs where you put some points into those, make a mirror, put some points into there too. It makes a nice even sediment. Evade crit. These are nice to use, but it's like you really won't be caring too much about critical damage blowing you up until it's like you're really far at the end of the game, because look at this, it's like you'll get a lot more use out of your general defenses. And the rest of these are just like, they're very niche stuff. We already have other methods of getting boost that don't cost points. Skill points, we had a supporter that does it, and they run campaigns that boost these in the first place. Intimacy points, it's like it just makes things slightly faster. This is not worth it. Arena coins, this is also nice too, so you can actually pick up some weapons, but it's typically not worth it. I'd rather spend the gold than have to spend the awakening points. I mean, if anything I was going to do, like, I would have done affinity point boost, but I want to keep that for later. Well, I mean, Avalon, that is effectively the point of all this in the first place. That's why we have the task force document. They give those away, like, I think probably 2 times a year. So you can pick characters you don't have, level them up, and then, like, maybe get them into 81 so you can get some points out of them in the first place. Or just get a whole bunch of characters in the first place, get them to 77, and just have points to play around with. This is the feature. Like, awakening points is effectively just the feature for, have you played for a long time? Go ahead. Just go. You can go do it. Do whatever you want. Skill points, though. Skill damage just maxes out at 10%. I'm not too worried about that. I'll be okay. What I'm more concerned about is getting this. This is very valuable right now. If anything, it's like I want to reset a few of them. It's like I'm not resetting my defenses. Because these are actually really nice against, like, if I'm going to like do stuff in arena, or I'm going to do anything with trying to climb in VR or anything like that, because enemies will just like knock them dead. There's certain plans you can do with this in the first place. Okay, so enough about awakening. We've got Azuma's weapons. Azuma really hates demons. She specifically is after vampires, but she has a lot of materials behind her to just say like, yeah, I'm gonna beat up some people with this. She's she's everybody's favorite Yankee along with her sister. So what you can do with her is like, she has an increase. She's got the Vajra cudgel, so it's like that's the racial booster against certain types. So she has demon type enemies. They take 80% more damage, and then you can make it a double side situation where you have humans. You put your 3 Magatamas in there, get 45% more damage to another type, and you can have it a dual-sided feature. Really, really cool weapon. I love it when we have more damage to specific racials because it makes everything nice. Because the alternative with her SRs, well, Little Reactor sucks because her normal attack, like the whole basic string that she has right there, is terrible. Like, Azuma's entire basic string is just like garbage because it has no armor. It's quick, it's quick. It doesn't take a long time, but it's like it's not worth using over the plethora of skills you're going to be using all the time. Like if you're using basic strings, you could have been using a skill. That's all I have to say. But it's true. We always say like, oh, she's like a super big demon racist. But in reality, she is like she's like best buddies with Kara the Bloodlord, which is what makes it very sad for me. Is like, why did they not make Kara strong? They made her buddy super strong, but they're not going to make her strong. Either way, this is her gacha signature weapon, Sacred Cudgel, Arbiter of the Original Sin. This thing is actually really cool because it works just like Mirabelle's gacha weapon, where you have the effect of like, okay, what this will do is it's effectively a direct upgrade to your arena weapon, because not only is it just a little bit stronger, but it also has increased damage by 30% against enemies inflicted with Electrocute. Azuma inflicts Electrocute like water inflicts wetness. Like she's never not going to have this boost. So she just gets to do more damage for existing. They thought she was strong but didn't realize the flaws she had. It's like, well, maybe they should have thought a little bit more. Yeah, she's extremely strong in universe. But then you actually sit there and play her and she's like, because they're supposed to be like, all her attacks are supposed to be, you know, big and grandiose and powerful. It's like, no. It's like, well, it's like you can have those big grandiose attacks. They're called, it's called Astaroth. But by God, she even shares with her too. You can have those sort of effects in the first place. But here's the thing. Astaroth stands 100 feet away and sends Fat Man and Little Boy your way. Kara has to get in there and just daintily punch somebody. Otakimaru, on the other hand, is her Momochi weapon. This thing is nice if you're trying to use like a bunch of critical rate boost with her, because she has critical rate boost in her kit itself. So it is actually very worthwhile to do so, and you can get some serious use out of this. Though you will have much more consistent use out of Sacred Cudgel. Man, this thing is so much fun to use. It's like, the best part about it is, we'll show you a little trick with the exchange facility. We'll show how that works. And obviously, we have Viridian Karma Cudgel. Good stuff. Love it. Because it's nice, it's simple, it's strong. It's like you can get this, you get a 5/5 copy for 50,000 coins, and you're off to the races. You literally can use this and this together, and you just like fold all the other content in the game. That's why I can say that it's like, okay, all Azuma needs is this, and she just gets going. That sort of cheapness and ease of access to immense damage for minimal effort is like, I could almost say it's like, okay, I started the game today in Annivesary. What kind of character would I pick? Oh, I got Asagi because she's got cool tits. And then it's like, all right, I play the game. I'm like level 30 or 40. I'm ready to get my next character. You go get Azuma. You've been playing for fucking 2 weeks. Just like go pick her up because she's that good. she's like Murasaki, but it's like you got to be a little bit more tactful, and you can be like resource efficient and shit. All right, we have to talk about Onslaught though. This is the weapon you can get from her package. It's very good. It is a very good example of skill description creep for package weapons because it now has a bunch of conditionals that are actually very strong. You can certainly use your Demon Knights for this. It's worth it. It's pretty good. You don't really need it. It's kind of not required. All it does is just like, okay, this unique skill effect means her passive. So it's like it's a 15% boost whether or not you have electrocute or burn applied to somebody. So take 20 to 40% of 15, add that onto themselves, and then go from there. Increases skill damage and increases another 10% against demon type enemies. This is where like the demon hater stuff comes from. So it's like when you attack with a greatsword, inflict damage equal to 5% of enemy's current HP, just like the Ragnarok supporter. When attacking a demon type enemy, inflicts 10% instead. Actually crazy. Legitimately insane stuff because 10% of your current HP. So if you're using a greatsword skill like Pao Long, or it's like Huo Long or something, it's her blue skill. I'm literally forgetting the name right now. Making this, well, if you really wanted to min-max it, the final hit has a gigantic modifier on it. So if you wanted to crit and do all that sort of stuff in the first place, because the first hit doesn't deal as much damage as the final, obviously. So you need that to work out into her favor. But it happens every 5 seconds, so. But this is really what gets me. When you use a spear skill, it heals the character's HP to 5% of damage inflicted upon attack. When attacking a demon type enemy, reduces damage taken by 15% for 10 seconds. This is actually a what's it called? Attack down on an enemy. Lasts a long time. It helps her survive longer. But this is actually really nice because you use her you use one of her 2 spear skills that's like the green and the red. Those deal lots of high damage and they heal quite often and they heal her very, very well. But even then, her natural healing skill built into her character, that's super strong too. It's awesome. But either way, it's like I like Onslaught because it's designed for her. What kind of fucking statement is that? I like it because it's designed for her. I like it because it has fun conditionals because I can just meme about it. It's like, oh, she recites demon crime statistics to you, but she won't say that in front of Kara because she's like, I'm not that bad. I'm just a little guy, you know? But it's like, this is like, it makes her buffs stronger. It makes her skills stronger. It makes her greatsword skills, which always deal tons and millions of points of damage, deal another additional millions of points of damage. And then her spear skills, which she uses all the time because she has a finisher for it, just like, okay, I'm going to heal 5% of damage inflicted because a 5% off of damage is like, that's nuts. Murasaki has that idea built into 2 of her skills, and we already know how that turned out. She lives forever. But the fact that this has a 15-second cooldown for it is a little off, but it's like it comes in clutch when you need it. Even at 1.5, it can still move mountains. Let's see. It's 2 Fei. Like when they say like this is like the signature greatsword skill you might use, or Keelin. Keelin is like, this does a ton of damage by itself, and it's only 1 hit. So effectively, if like you wanted to use the 10% current HP removal, you'd want to use it with this. No, you use it with 2 Fei. It's like it's from the first hit and it applies that immediate 10% removal. You see, Kara needs like that weapon in the first place, but then you have fucking Azuma over here. Like she doesn't need it. She can even walk around with an SR and just say, "What's up, buddy? I'm gonna knock some sense into you." But Kamimura type weaponry, so good because it's like this is the first character we have that inflicts. That it's like we have characters in the past that can have inflicted multiple debuffs in a row. But now we have a character who's like whose whole thing revolves around it. So now we have like, and it's not like, oh, you have to like do a specific color or you have to run a specific build. Like every one of these skills inflicts burn or electrocute. You don't have to do any sort of like stupid half measures and build around it. It's like, this is one of those situations where I'm like, man, they were cooking with her. This is probably like, it feels like an outside contractor came in and brought these ideas to them in the first place. Because, like, it almost feels like what? They made Kara themselves. They created a year 1 character at year 6. And then they brought in a contractor. They created a Genshin Impact character and put him here in the game. They had, like, multiple ways of interacting with the field and also making themselves stronger to do, like, exorbitant amounts of damage. That's usually what those like Hoyoverse type games like to do. Especially when you have like multiple agents on the field, whatever Zenless likes to call it. But enough about that. Let's see what she does on the field. God, she scares the fucking shit out of me. Oh, I forgot it's one of these. Alright, after 2 hours, let's start the event. What? That is a good question. What is your guys' favorite types? Because it's like, what, human, demon, or machines? It's like, oh, that is a hard pick. Because I really do like the demons they have in this game. They treat them well for the most part, and they get a lot of support. They're a lot of fun to play too. Machine has like a lot of varied stuff. Because like what we have, Machine obviously has 5 characters. They all play differently, but it's like they have like, because of their small pool, they have the best variety. You could honestly just like, as soon as you start the game and you pick just 5 machines, you can honestly do anything with them. Let's see. It's finally October when the harsh summer heat starts to wane. Are you fucking lying to me? It's 85 degrees during the day. What is that? The cool breeze and the gentle warmth of autumn make it a comfortable season for learning, especially for the kids. That goes for Gosha Academy, the Taimanin Training Institute. This time, the schools hold their cultural festivals, and Gosha's no exception. Normally, Gosha would hold their own festival known as Gosha Fest. Gosha Fest? Dude, Taimanin RPGX reference, what the fuck? With each class choosing a theme and opening up various stalls. For example, maid cafes, takoyaki, haunted house. These are regular attractions that open up every year. However, this year, Gosha Village is no longer inhabited solely by Taimanins alone. Foreign special agents, demons from the demon realm, and an onmyoji from Kyoto were here as well. Agents were dispatched to Japan and Gosha, each with their own backgrounds and circumstances. Demons who, for some reason, such as cooperation, protection, or surveillance, had come to live here in Gosha. And the onmyoji, though affiliated with Kyoto's Rokuhara, having had little interaction beyond the occasional contact, had been dispatched to Gosha in recent months to cooperate with the Taimanins. Given that Gosha was a hidden village of the Taimanin, it was super rare for outsiders to even have gathered here. And so, it was the only natural that voices began to rise calling for this year's Gosha Fest to feature something entirely new. Because this event became the Gosha Battle. With the entire village as the stage, the people of Gosha would join forces to form different factions and engage in a mock battle. Oh man, we got the Battle Royale segment. For convenience, the organizers divided the teams based on their designated bases, forest, village, and academy, with each faction being a mix of various participants. Said structure carried the theme of unity among us, meaning, in short, everybody living in Gosha Village and anyone able to participate that day would take part, making it a massive event that turned the entire village into the venue. The rules were simple. Each of the three factions would set up a defensive formation at their assigned base while sending out offensive squads to strike the opposing faction's defense. And at the end of the day, the faction would be, with the best offensive and defensive records, would be declared the victor and claim the prize. And with that, the curtains for Gosha Battle rose. So now we get into the event story. Middens in Gosha Village, the base of the village team. In this team, serving the village as their base, consisted mostly of Rokuhara's own Myoji, so naturally they led the team. However, they recently were dispatched, leaving them clearly at a geographical disadvantage compared to the Taimanins or demons living in the village, which meant they would need the knowledge of the people who had lived here for a long time. And so, the Onmyoji of Rokuhara, with the help of Taimanins in their team, built a barricade using the terrain and their line of defense with familiars as their lookouts. At the same time, the Onmyoji used their specialty, putting up barriers to strengthen buildings and the ground, forming a fort of sorts. Oh, cool, new CGs. Nice. Barriers, huh? You know, there's one other character in Kara the Bloodlord who has also never gotten support since that released, is the principal of the academy herself, who uses barriers all the time. So I feel like, yeah, if she gets in here, I'd be fucking amazed. I wouldn't even. I would care a little bit that if she was bad, but it's like, if she got in the game, that would be the first thing that'd be the first support she has had in probably almost 12 years. Holy doobie. Yep, Kite Uehara. If she gets in, I'd be like, you go, girl. You go. But with the people of the village participating in it too, as it's time in a village, you can see that it's one large group of warriors. Displaying such a clear difference in power was probably not unintentional, but the Onmyoji were nonetheless appalled by Gosha, revealing that internal affairs without hiding a single thing. As an ordinary organization would try to hide such affairs, they could be used against them. Well, I guess revealing that you got nothing to hide to others can also be called diplomacy. But as they talked, the sound of an explosion could be heard. The surrounding buildings had been reinforced with talismans, so they should have been durable enough not to be destroyed by ordinary means. A girthquake? Wait, that's not it. What they saw was an Oni? The garrison members were knocked away with a single blow, and the fortified building shook in its wake, and it was indeed an Oni. Francis, the blonde-haired Gyaru Oni, was swinging a thick club that ordinary human beings would never even be able to lift. She appeared leading dozens of her teammates. Oh ho ho, is this what the Onmyoji are like? I could just have let the twin Onis take care of them. As if walking on an empty field, Francis is unfazed by the defenses and obstacles in the village base. And rightly so. She was originally a major figure who led her own faction within the Tokyo Kingdom. Having helped Fumakotaro before, she was invited to this year's Gosha Battle. Originally, this event was limited to people living in the village, but the theme was to have fun with the visitors. That's why invitations were also extended to outsiders working with Taimanins, even those who are demons. Wow. I wonder if my job ever just said yeah, we're gonna invite every contractor to we've ever hired to enter in a contest here at work. And although most of them refused for their own reasons, Meanwhile, Frances accepted it and joined with a few of her subordinates, thinking, oh man, a festival? I can get some of my drink on. It'll be fun. Because if I'm going to drink, there's nothing better than the booze of victory. So let's wipe their defenses. Frances exclaims and orders her team plowing through and destroying parts of the reinforced buildings instead of the garrison and barricade. Well, we're not exactly using that. Oh, you're here at last. That's right. It's Zeus talking to Azuma. There you go. It's the Onmyoji connection. That's weird. Did I send the main force to attack from the other side as a diversion? So why are you here, Zeus? I was born blind, but my mind's eye and nose are much more sensitive than those of an ordinary humans. You drink way too much, so I can smell you a mile away. What? I didn't drink that much today. Whatever. Anyways, what are you here to do? You know what? Will you be okay on your own? I'm just letting you know, I'm pretty damn powerful. Okay, Francis, let's not get ahead of ourselves. You, out of everyone else, should know my skills. If you have time to chat, why not come at me with that stick of yours? Acting all chill, huh? Bluffing won't work, bitch. I know your skills well. We work together. But it'd be a mistake to underestimate the strength of an Oni. Me underestimate you? Well, that's absurd. I, too, am aware of the strength of Onis, which is why I came alone to stop you. You really didn't have to emphasize the alone, girl. Everything she has is like combined with tons and tons of AoE together. Oh my god, she's an actual fightable unit. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Nice. This is great. Need to turn the game up. How scary. One hit from you and it's definitely over for me. As the fight dragged on, Francis was breathing the bare minimum, while Azuma still appears composed. That was how great the difference in skill was. Oh. Meanwhile, with each strike and slip, cries of Onis who attempted to pass Kichi Azusa's defense rang. While Azusa was facing Francis's brute strength head-on, she was held in place by the subordinates. No way. I knew she'd be strong, but not this strong. Mediocre, if you ask me. For someone claiming to be pretty damn powerful, are you hiding some sort of trick up your sleeve? Oh, so that's how you're going to act? Irritated by Azusa for imitating her, which is something that someone like Azusa would never do, Francis glared. The glare of an Oni filled with murderous intent. She grips her club with the clear intent to kill and swings it. An ordinary human would freeze on the spot and be obliterated into pieces of meat at the sound of the club splitting the wind. However, her rage has clouded her judgment. Azusa lightly avoids the club and instantly closes the distance. At the same moment, there was an explosion behind her. Gotcha. Francis swings her club to hide the sound of throwing, then throws the practice grenade prepared by Gosha so Azusa doesn't notice. Even if it's a less lethal grenade with less gunpowder, the shock itself is enough to knock one off balance. But Azusa remains unfaltered. She doesn't even flinch. Even Francis couldn't help but look fed up with the situation. But... Do it! Don't go get him! The Onis that were down held Azusa back. The Onmyoji swordsman who did not move at the shock of the explosion had become momentarily dull. However, that small moment was fatal for one facing an Oni swinging with such brute force. Tonight's dinner is... roast. She somehow blocked the club with her sword, but she was thrown into the air and fell back to the ground after a few seconds. Yes. No! I didn't expect to be held down by the Onis I was supposed to have defeated. Now I can't say to underestimate you. I will accept my defeat. Francis and her team did everything they could to taste victory. On the other hand, Azuma underestimated her enemy. That different mindset is what led to her undeniable defeat. Alright, I guess I think I've done more than enough of my part. I wonder how our garrison's holding up. Got fucking owned. I mean, Azuma is supposed to be like the stoic, blind swordsman trope. So it's like, you know, they don't really get a lot of lines. They're supposed to be like the professional aura farmers. But it's the fact that it's like they have fun with it. They just make her into someone that's like, gotcha. It's like, she's out here trolling her enemies. Like she don't know nobody. Man, Azuma is so cool. It's probably one of the best additions they put in the game as of late. That was last year's December. That was the December character. I wonder who they're going to put for December this year. We're just going to have the entire cast of Kara the Bloodlord at this point. Alright, so far the event is doing pretty good. Alright. So what do you guys think of Azuma though? Do you like her? You gonna pick her up? You gonna get her as like the character like, alright, she's pretty cool. I like what she's got going on. Because I certainly do. I liked her for the fact for the most part she's managed to shake things up. She actually has meaningful dots. She has fun. She's a fun character. Mechanically simple. Great to use. It's like, man. So it's like, this is... They've had a pretty good year so far with characters they've released. I like what they've done. Because it's like, so far this year we've had what? We got Icy Hot Mom. Probably like one of the game's best characters. Then we had Mirabelle. But then we had Lan, Kara, and now we have Azuma. So it's like we've had a little bit of the duds, but it's like it's okay. We'll be all right. So let's see. All right, if I'm going to guess, actually let's find out. I want to use an appropriate character for the situation. Devastator. It's like well, if anything, Foxy Grandma herself likes to be protect characters. Well, we talked about Ragnarok. Let's put her in coach. Massacre Kurenai. And then Grandma. Oh, this is her New Year outfit. There it is, Peerless Beauty. It's like I did not get that one. They really like the high-waisted leotard this year. Make sure we get that. We get Night Lord. We have Blood Lord, we got Night Lord. Oh, you can let her hair down. You can put her hair up. You can take it all off on her. Ooh, nice. There we go. There's our real Blood Lord over here. Send your blood shield. Alright, so this is the blue one. So we've obviously seen that one. They have the same intro. Alright. Using a facility that's good as a fortress as their base? Well, I'm not saying you guys are cheating, but I have to be serious on this if that's your move. Ooh, it's Azuma. There she is. It's Kamimura Azuma, the attacker of the Team Village, who attacked the impregnable fortress. Originally, she is an Onmyoji from Rokuhara and a teacher at Goku Academy, which trains the Onmyoji. Although Azuma, who was dispatched to Gosha for her cooperation a few months ago, was a bad teacher who didn't behave well. She knew the structure of Gosha Academy to the details as she was working as a teacher in it. She was appointed to be the team leader because of that knowledge and her violent personality, and now she's leading the charge. Right. The academy is designed to be hard to attack and impenetrable. Although we are facing students, I don't think we can break the defenses easily. Azuma said to herself after defeating one part of the defense of the Team Academy. It might be dangerous to break through more than this, considering the Onmyoji she was leading were trying hard to catch their breath. It might be dangerous. Nevertheless, we go. Going with the momentum and flow is important when you fight. Then we get Cool Mom on the assault. Oh, Micah. I knew you were on Team Academy, but I didn't know a person like you would be on the defense. Hey sis. I knew they were sisters. Wow, is that a bit of a meta commentary with Mary over here? Okay. They have the same surname. Besides, I find it strange that Miss Micah kept avoiding her deliberately. They're doing it so obviously. I love it. I find it strange that Miss Micah kept avoiding her deliberately. She's right. Micah, have you been avoiding me? I mean, think about it. A teacher is your family member. Imagine how embarrassing it is when you finally encounter her. Oh, that was the reason. Not that I expect the class president would understand. Imagine your sister casually smoking in the academy. I've had enough. Hey, I told you that it was just rolled herbs, not a cigarette. But Azuma, cigarettes are also rolled herbs. It's good for your health. And besides, it helps me focus. Besides, I don't smoke in front of students. Oh, it was just herbs. I thought I was a cigarette as well. Well, yeah, it's my fault I didn't explain it to you. And to be honest, giving lectures doesn't interest me. Yeah, keep it to yourself, sister. You're making me embarrassed. This class president is giving me a kind look. Ha, it makes me happy to know that you have a good friend. Yeah, that's so cringe. You're not my mom. Oh my, I have no idea where you got that potty mouth of yours. From you, Miss Bitch. You, anyways. So it's nice to see that you're here. Oh, the same. I heard you got lazy while I was away. Someone said you were fooled by a succubus. She's talking about when she was hypnotized by the succubus before. Look at Micah's face. Oh, she's gone pale. I was thinking, maybe I should knock some sense into you, you lazy ass. Funny you should say so. I was thinking, like, what if I fight against you? Seriously. A real fist fight? Now? That's right. What else can we do? What about ninja art or onmyo arts? Snowstorm. Oh, that's right. I don't have that equipped onto there. These are the same animations for Felicia's original, Oboro's original version of like her green skill. I forget what that's called. They just gave it to Ragnarok. Mary? Why are we not fighting Micah? Mary, have you seen them? Oh, there she is. Frigid Alivagar. See, that's why she's cool mom. Numbers before power. The attacking squad of Team Village was broke through the deep inside the enemy's perimeter. was annihilated by the defense squad led by Mary. However, Azuma, the last one standing, was still having a fight with her younger sister. They were literally threw away their weapons and were throwing fists at each other. "Don't punch so hard like that, you gotta watch out!" As Mary worried, the fight between the sisters became worse than what could be called a mock fight or throwing fists. The sound of their fists hitting each other's faces or stomachs, crushing their flesh, was echoing. The amount of blood they shed will only increase as time goes by, to the point where it will be fatal within a few minutes. Because of the sisters' brutal fight, everyone around them ceased to fight, wondering if they should stop them. They should be, because in the end, the purpose of this Gosha battle is bonding, but fighting for real? Talk about the tail wagging the dog. The winner had already been decided, and a fight any more than this would only cause meaningless harm to each other. And it was at that point that Mary stepped forward to stop them, thinking they had enough. "Cut it out, everybody. You gotta stop." "No, you must leave them be." "What?" The Onmyoji of the team village, who was on the same attacking squad as Azuma, interfered with Mary. "Our captain, Miss Azuma, ever since she had left home. No, even before she left, she hadn't had a chance to have a conversation with her younger sister. In many ways, she must have a lot to say. But can't you see that they're bleeding?" "I don't think you understand this. They are talking with their fists." "Even my own team thinks I'm wrong?" Mary, who was going to halt the sisters' duel, was stopped by both teams, which ceased to fight. They just don't know any other method to catch up other than throwing hands. In other words, it would be polite to leave the sisters' business to their own. Oh, so that's what this is about. Yes. He had understood that the sisters were just talking, but her heart couldn't stop being baffled by them, who were just about to kill each other. Before anyone knew it, all the battles apart from Azuma and Maika's in the academy had ended. And that battle, too, will soon end. "This is gonna be the last blow, and here comes the counterattack, you stupid bitch." Azuma focused all of her remaining strength into her right fist and threw it. Maika tried to counter it, but would not move. When Azuma's right landed straight clean into Maika's face, she firmly fell on the ground. Looks like I win. "Damn it." Azuma grinned with her face covered in blood, and Maika turned her blood-stained face away in discontent. The older one made the biggest smile upon seeing the younger sister's reaction, but she soon frowned because of the pain from her busted lips. "You thought you could defeat me? Not in 1,000 sails." "Ah, shit," said Azuma, putting her shoulder to Maika and lifting her. "Well, you've gotten heavy, Maika. Don't say it as if I've gotten fat. Say I've grown." "Well, I'm not good at minding others' feelings." "As if I don't know that already. You haven't changed a bit. That throwing fists at each other earlier reminded me of fighting when I was a kid." "You still are a kid." "Oh, shut up." The fighters from both sides, who were watching them from a distance, wiped their tears upon seeing the sisters, whose tone became less hostile than it was at the beginning. Sisters who are making peace after throwing fists. How beautiful. More like how painful. After witnessing the fierce fight between the two sisters, followed by their reconciliation, all the people from both teams were moved, praising each other's efforts and exchanging handshakes. Only one person, Mary, thought about bringing them to the hospital wing, or was worried about if Team Forest attacks us now. "But I don't like the feeling of losing every time. Watch me, sis. I will win the next time." "Good. Challenge me all you want. As your older sister, I will take it any time." So the battle of Team Academy versus Team Village has ended peacefully, or so they thought. Now, sorry to interrupt, but you didn't forget about Team Forest now, did you? Oh. Oh? Wah, wah, wah. No, they're having their moment, because they're effectively just like two guys with tits. So they're just having their standing here. I realize you were just like me, trying to make history. No, I think that's more like the end of Yakuza like Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 0, where you're at like the top of Millennium Tower and you're fighting Nishiki. And it's like, oh, that's good. That's good. That's good stuff. I remember I played that game for like the first. I played the Yakuza 1. Well, it's like Kiwami. I think about this time a few years ago. Like that was fun. I really liked that. It also just goes to show like how short the game is, because it's like it's a direct adaptation, like 100%. In the original PS2 Yakuza is like it's very short. Like, you can complete it in probably like 10 or 11 hours. Well, I guess they finally gave a lore-inclusive reason to why Azuma has not been mentioned at all until now. Because obviously, Micah has been a staple character of AT for like ever since she got introduced into the game. Like she's obviously very much a fan favorite. People like her a lot. So it's like it's very much surprising. Like, what? Where's her sister? Where did she go? It's like, well, she's always been here, but she's always existed. But I guess when they started adding in Azuma, they said like, all right, we're gonna put everybody from like the care of the Bloodlord side of things, because that's what care of the Bloodlord is. It takes place at that academy. Well, I mean, if you've only ever played Action Time, then you'd only know the one mentioning like, yeah, I've got a sister. I don't like to talk about her though. It's one of those sort of situations. But now I've actually met said sister, and it's like they're hot-blooded professional idiots, to say the least. No, don't want to use. Let's not use Kara. There it is. Let's get Foxy Grandma. Well, now they have her. Been waiting a long time. Quite literally, it's been a while. I wanna get my care of the Bloodlord. Well, I mean, they certainly, they're still feeling the fallout from, what's it called? Probably the internal decision to make Anrose a paid unit. And it's like, obviously, that shit didn't turn out. Because they have assets for some more of the Anrose characters in the game. Like, they have, is it Alboro's sister and Anrose's maid? Those characters are in the game. Like, they are there, but they just didn't do anything with them. But it's obviously, they must have gotten, like, the green light to, okay, we want to use care of the Bloodlord stuff, so we need to, we want to use care of the Bloodlord content. Okay, we can't make them paid. I understand that. So let's make, so instead of just making them crappy paid packages, let's make them important paid packages. I need a drink. fire as fuck streams today. It's good shit. I know it's good because I'm not stammering and fumbling my words when reading. Let's see. So who can we have as like a duos type of character at the same time? Because we have like obviously Lieri and Naomi from Kengoku Senkin. We have the Kamimura sisters. We have the Igawa sisters. We have Yukikaze and Rinko. That's for sure. We have Kara and Azuma. Inage and Hebiko. There's a couple of more dynamic duo characters that we got. I'm just happy with what we got there. That's good stuff. There's probably more combo characters we can have in the future that would be nice to put in. Alright, Ghost Fest is back. Yep. That's right, the unity of all, togetherness, fight. Fight hard. And then we begin with that. The Forest team went on defense in the back mountains of Gosha Village. They had lots of demon freeloaders or outside cooperators, so they weren't used to mass fighting like Taimanins or their own Myojis, so they had the most disadvantage. However, they had a chance to win by using the complicated geography in the mountains. Taimanin members who were familiar with training in the mountains explained the geography in a hurry. And they also came up with a plan to borrow the ninja beast power to fill up their ranks. These were fighting animals. Those who came to attack the Forest team were the academies. The leaders of the attack were Aishu Hebiko and Uehara Shikanosuke, young Taimanins who had scored as much as a guerrilla squad. Technical sensors from Hebiko's octopus legs changed by using beast art and Shikanosuke's electric art sonar. With these two ninja arts and a high detection rate combined, they didn't need to worry about a ambush, even in these complicated woods. Well, it's a surprise you came all the way here. Or so it was. Did she fly outside the detection range without them noticing? Inage Natsu, the owner of Inagaya, was standing in front of them in a split second. Miss Natsu, how come you're here? There was nothing on the sonar. Come on, I just skipped a bit. Inage Natsu's soul art interferes with the soul itself, residing within all things. A soul is the root of a presence, a person themselves. By interfering with the soul, one can enter a dream, drain life energy, or put their own life energy into a weapon, enhancing it. It can be used in various ways. Not only that, the life energy accumulated for a long time is huge beyond imagination. Well, there's more than two reasons she's got to say that's huge. And Inage Natsu was performing a stunning act of strengthening her body, maintaining her peak youth all the time. That's my goat right there. That's why Foxy Grandma, the winner. She actually got a new unit in RPGX. It's like a sort of demonic form. I hope that can make it into the game. I want to get that. I wasn't planning on joining the young ones partying at this age. With young Taimanins in front of her, Natsu murmured seriously. Originally, she wasn't going to join Gosha Battle and look after her store in peace as usual. But Gosha Village became one of the stages of the battle, and the so-called village team had put up a defense perimeter around the local area, so she couldn't open her shop. Well, after the play is over, I can probably open it later today, but it's still boring to wait until it is. Meanwhile, the Oni twins from the Forest team, Yuffie and Sophie, had just asked Natsu sis to play together. And she said yes because there was nothing to do, and as might as well participate in the Young Ones Festival. In conclusion, she was bored. She looks skilled, but isn't it a bit reckless to face this much alone? You fool! As someone from the Academy's team attack squad muttered, Hebiko and Shikanosuke's faces went pale. Oh, that's some real confidence there, bud. You want to test? Well, the cute ones asked me, and you said it, but maybe I can buy some time until they arrive. Natsu laughed cheerfully and moved with light footsteps as if she were strolling through the mountains with defensive positions put out. That's right, Grandma. Show them how you smoke it out. Now let's see. They should be here any moment now. We're here. Oh, sorry for being late. We got lost. Now, you should have come at the right time. Then maybe I should let the young ones do their job from here. You aren't helping us until the last? We thought you were fighting with us. It's not really fair when an adult does their best in a kid's play. It doesn't look very good either. Now, ask the older brother and sister over there to fight. Oh, we thought we would win just as easily with you. It's not that good to rely on others. I told you that from the start, haven't I? Like I said, I would buy you some time. I don't know what's going on, but Miss Natsu isn't that much into this, is she? I think so too, but we can't overlook those two as well. Then we'll be your opponents from here. She got her tongue twisted. Yep, she did. Tongue twisted sis is cute too. We're the captains of the forest defense. They need text wrapping. We are the captains of the forest defense team, so we have to kick the both of you out. She's going on as if nothing happened. So sorry, but it's that kind of a game. Those kids are a problem, yes, but without Miss Natsu, we'll have a chance. Let's go, Shikanosuke. Oh yeah, let's win it all. Let's go, Sophie. Right behind you, sis. All right, Brat Force. I love Grandma. What a fun character. So much fun to use. I don't like how expensive she is to just use in the first place, but it's like, it's worth it to me. Never been so excited for a character as much as she has. I was like, I never thought she would ever get in. I would always thought like she was too niche of a character to make it in. Like they just want to use characters from like various other like, you know, visual novels or anything. Nah, we got her. Never have I ever thought that it's like, yeah, my wildest dreams here. That's probably like my favorite anniversary event we've had so far. Better than Fire and Ice, better than the Butler situation, better than Anrose. It's like getting her was like literally incredible. I could not believe it. I still can't believe it because this is like not exact. It's like she's too niche, but it's like I guess that's probably the part of their philosophy they went forward with these type of characters. It's like let's take characters who typically don't get a lot of heat in RPGX or haven't got a lot of support there recently and put them in here, and then it like retroactively helps stuff because it's like they had what is it? Phantasma was a character they had released earlier that year in RPGX, so she needed like they were doing a promotion to her. So it's like they put Phantasma in here in the game, and they made her really good. So I hope that gave her some, you know, like credence into RPGX. But it's like, you know, they always release like a new like, all right, who's coming out this month sort of situation. Or it's like, because they released their 7th anniversary banner to show like who's there, what do we got coming ahead and stuff like that. They had Gosha zombies. That's it. The result was a victory for the Forest team playing defense. The reason wasn't that much special. It was just that Natsu bought time and she took too many down on the attacking side. No. Isn't this the part where you praise how well the twins fought? It was probably her mistake that she went serious for a tiny bit. A little inch because she was looked down on by one of the Onmyojis. Her original plan was to buy time and make the forces on both sides 50-50, but she didn't by mistake. I seem to have lacked training as well. The outcome in mass battles doesn't get decided by elite individuals. As the forces decreased, the plans and formations they drew beforehand crumpled. and Yuffie and Sophie slid through the opening with excellent coordination, eliminating the attacking team. No, we don't think we lost because of Miss Natsu and all. Huh, how about that, sis? We can do it. We might be stronger than we think we are. Maybe so. Looking at the twins all excited, Hebiko and Shikanosuke sighed. That guy would probably laugh when he hears that they lost to these two. However, after a few minutes of talking... Oh, the ground is spinning. Suddenly, Yuffie and Sophie's movements dulled, and they fell on the ground, not even lasting for seconds. Snoring. Oh, wait, are they sleeping like this? That's obvious. They were already excited a few days ago for this festival, and so they couldn't sleep last night because they were looking forward to it. Going all out after staying up through the night and this is tiring. While the essence of children playing as hard as they can and sleeping when they're tired, it's in that cycle of health. Natsu said and smoked the cigar pipe in her hand gracefully. But I can't leave them to sleep in the woods, so can you help me move them? Yes, ma'am. Okay. So with that, the twin Onis on their back, the three people left the mountain. I mean, you got it right there, Avalon. It's the fact that it's like the legacy characters, one, have immense amounts of details behind them in terms of support, that it's like any new character that comes out is, they have to contend with people like Asagi, Rinko, Ingrid, Shiranui, Yukikaze. They have to contend with all those characters in the first place with all the details they bring. Even, like... when they make original characters for this game, they have to be mechanically good. But it's like, thanks to it being like a live service model, they can't sit there and spend like, the necessary 10.5 hours it would take to like make a lore related arc to this character. They have other stuff they have to do at the same time. Well, I mean, what are you talking about? Asagi is in her prime. She's 38 years old and just folding people like paper. She just has to take an administrative role at this point. Because that's effectively like what they were trying to do with TA0 was to be like, okay, we're going to show like what young Asagi is like. It was probably supposed to be like their, I wonder if that was supposed to be like a feature talking about like, they were going to start off with that and talk about how like, oh, Asagi's like young now, so we're going to have like young Shiranui, maybe even like a younger Shizuru, like the older the older adult characters and where they came from. But obviously, it did not work out very well for her. It did not work out very well for Zero. I don't think it sold that great. But it's and then because they wrote themselves into a corner with 3. Tamukaiho. I mean, we've had this discussion like a million times. I know. It's not so much Asagi like lacks physical strength. She has that. She has more than that, like to handle any sort of situation she comes up against. It's that she gets emotionally manipulated very easily. And she gets kind of screwed up pretty hard because of it. Well, I mean, the thing is, it's like they haven't really taken care of Sora very much in the first place, because when Spinel and Lapis are introduced as like adversaries to her in the first place, they introduced the both of them, the Oni mercenary corps, and it's like those two like have had tons and tons of development, and people actually like them because they actually have fun stuff going on for the most part. Then we have like, you know, Sora and like her Sora and Sakuya, who have barely any development since the game has began 6 years ago. And it's like, oh, okay, well, these are our characters we're trying to use right now. I mean, I understand what you're getting with that. It's like, yeah, that's the emotional manipulation thing at play. Like I think it's, what is it, in 2 she goes undercover as a prostitute, which is like a precursor to Yukikaze. That's where the black dress Asagi comes from. With that, she comes in there and says like, yeah, I'm just out here hanging out. It's like, oh no, Sakura has been captured. I can't do what I usually do, which is just like go all out and destroy everything, because 1, I have another segment of my mission to accomplish, and 2, I need to, you know, make sure Sakura doesn't get killed. And obviously they do experiments on her, and it's like, oh no, I failed my mission and I can't do anything now. I'm caught up and I'm compromised. That's a really big thing for her. It's effectively it's how every single one of the Taimanin Asagi VN starts. Shienneho. And that's effectively what Zero was trying to accomplish too. It's like, you know, Asagi's arrogance, she still keeps it as like as a grown adult, but then when you go to Zero, you can see where it comes from, and she is a fucking idiot in there. It almost feels like you're watching like real-time Sakura stuff. Oh God, I didn't hit the trigger, damn it. I mean, they certainly do like to glaze up Oboro too, because it's like in just about everything else in the regular VNs, it's like Oboro is there to just like egg on Asagi, and Sakura just like to just torture them in the first place. She's just a tool. She's a tool essentially that just gets used for Black's volition. So she doesn't really get anything there. Her character development really almost effectively stops at that point. When she becomes Mass Taimanin, though, we actually get to see like the original, quote unquote, original Oboro, who is best buddies with Asagi, and it's like that version of Oboro is like, that's better. That's the version they use here, and she's supposed to be like as strong as Asagi, which they don't talk about a lot. There's no reason to also care about Sora and Sakuya. We care about the Demon Dream Team over there. Fucking Larry Bird and goddamn Magic Johnson. Like, holy shit, those two are like peas in a pod. Like, I like Spinel and Lapis, not only because they're mechanically good characters, they have characterization behind them. They actually have fun with these characters. Just how fucking hard is it for them to just say like, yeah, let's have a little like more events featuring Sora and Sakuya so we can get some development behind them. But I don't know. I ain't no fucking like grammaritologist or something. No, I can't use a different color because it's like, oh, okay, you can't use a different color because it's that kind of a thing in the first place. I think I might need to level up Astaroth. I think I might need to level up Astaroth. I'm going to use my credit card. Let's see. Devastator. Oh, that's right. In order to get to the epilogue, Grammatology. That's right. I'm an employee at the Grammary Company. I make characters. I make lore for the characters. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It's like, yeah, it's gremtology. It's the study of grems. You're a really big fan of Gigi Murrin. All right, so now we have the epilogue. Let's read that. So as the day sets and the end draws near, at a time when one usually has dinner, the teachers who were directing Gosha battle all over the village announces the end. In the entire village, the streets, the academy, the mountains, all the people who were fighting in those areas lowered their weapons, helped their opponents who were just trying to fight and get up, provided medical care, and wake up the fallen. After the battle, everybody's an ally. The ending ceremony for the Gosha battle was held in the academy itself. There she is! There's our gal right here. Woo! Fellow members from Goku Academy, I certainly appreciate your participation in this year's Gosha battle. To all villagers from Gosha, I appreciate your passionate support. The MC for the ending ceremony was the headmistress of Gosha Academy herself, Igawa Asagi. She participated as a referee covering a large part of the village and was overseeing each team's battles. Especially for the shopkeepers, thank you. We will compensate you for your troubles later on. Asagi bowed after saying so and turned her eyes again towards the participants, students and teachers from Gosha, teachers from the other academy, and the demons. The radical change in international politics, the achievements of the task force, and cooperation from Rokuhara. With various things going on, it was a pleasant result with a bright future that you all worked hard for amidst those circumstances. You all did your best today, and I thank you. It really showed me how everyone had been steadily growing, both as future Taimanin and as protectors of Japan. She continued her story while some students or demons started to doze off because they were tired. With their mind and body reaching their limit due to fighting with various teams all day, they were about to pass out and sleep if they relaxed. Asagi didn't point out those students, but instead kept on talking with the sweet and certain voice that would remain in their head, their conscience, and their heart. Rokuhara, own Myojis from Kyoto, here to achieve a common goal of a better future and a secure life. Demons, who we have had our misunderstandings with because we live in different worlds, but have proven that we can cooperate within the task force and live among each other in Gosha. I give you my sincere appreciation. It also made me sure once more that I want to keep making a system where we live together, act together, and cooperate together. Please keep respecting each other and keep up the good work. She cuts herself off and takes a step back. Today, you all did well. Get a good night's rest and do your best on tomorrow's academy work and activities. She smiles, finishing her speech. Oh, thank you everyone for your hard work. With even the students who were dozing off shouting together loudly, the first Gosha battle came to a close. Great. That's her role now. She's just relegated to being event person. I don't like that. That's my favorite character. Because, like, what is it? Let's talk about her now. Because Asagi's latest costume is, it's not the police costume. It's the summer outfit we just got this year. Before that, it was police. I think her last paid package was Dawnbringer, though. Very fitting, though, that Dawnbringer is like a best in slot solution and also just very good in general. I'm happy about that. The fuck do I have equipped? Oh. That's right. Asagi is there effectively to support those in the future so that they can effectively just say, like, yes, we will continue to be strong and, like, we will continue to be strong and, like, improve ourselves as time goes on. It's really great. It's, like, it's pretty cool. It's also the fact that it's, like, awesome. I don't know. I'm very biased towards her, so it's like, please stop diminishing her and relegating her to side stuff. I like seeing her be active. I mean, it's the problem in the fact that it's like, because they have had little development. Well, the thing is also, most of the development for these characters comes in like event stories. If you miss event stories or anything like that, or they're not in the archive, you miss out on like a shitload of info about these characters. And it's like they don't even have anything in there much in the first place with fucking good old like, I think most of the events in the first place with Sora and Sakuya are relegated to like the first 2 years of the game. So yeah, you can read about them, but it's like they don't do much there in the first place. They're still finding their footing, to say the least, when they started the game off. Because effectively what they really need to do with, like, I don't know why they keep, like, limiting themselves to the five chapter system. Like, it's okay. You can have more. I would like them to have more. Because one of the biggest complaints is, like, there's not enough. I would like to know more about the characters. Because at the end of this day, it's like some of us do play the game for like how the game actually works in the first place. Like I really, really enjoy playing this. I do. It's just that we barely, if you did not play Kara the Bloodlord, you do not know who Azuma is. If you aren't playing RPGX, you don't know who she is. We've had 4 years with Micah. We've had a lot of development with her, so we've learned so much about her in the first place, which is good. That's why people like her so much, and we're very excited when she got a renewal. But you had to have like that sort of stuff. They spent the time and taught you like who this character is. Gold. I found gold. How many do I have? 918. Okay. We need to go to Cruel Resentment. How much does this cost? You mean I can't buy more than... Oh. Who is my blue character? Cool Mom. I used one of my Hebishika potions for this, so it's working out pretty good. Snowstorm. Yeah, that's really good. It's like they had to make Asuka like, we already know she's like, you know, not the brightest bulb in the box, or like her arrogance and misguided confidence in a situation allows her to gets the best of her, because obviously, you know, she has lessons learned from losing her limbs. You know, she understands that, but it's like there's some real character assassination going on there, or maybe we're missing details we don't know about. Either way, she should not be making herself actively try to trick the team like she's trying to be some sort of villain and try to harvest info out of there. I'm like, why? What is she doing that for? There's no point. Oh, did you know that this game's natural like base language is it's Korean? So whenever you pause the menu, in some cases you can actually see like the game's text will then transform for be like one. It's like one frame. It will be like it's one frame, and then it will transfer from English into whatever language you have, Korean into whatever language you have selected. Because like I found this out because like I just like I was recording footage for Azuma, and my and I was scrubbing through it, and I saw like why is my menu language in Korean, and it's like literally for one singular frame. I'm like, what happened? What was that? Oh, that's nuts. It switches over really fast though. Like if you're not paying attention to it, you won't notice it. Like I did not know that until like today. And I'm pretty sure that's probably been that way for like since the game started. It only happens on like a couple of menus though. Because they usually hide that in because usually when games have that sort of stuff, they like to hide that in a loading screen. Snowstorm. They gave her course correction. They gave her an ability to just like AoE coverage. They just said, yeah, we're going to give her all of the best materials at once. We're going to give her a piercing projectile that holds enemies in place, that does pretty solid damage. AoE frontal coverage, AoE 360 coverage. It's like, my goodness. Who's stopping her? Who's coming back? Who's coming back? Is there any version of like of Fuma Kataro in the entire Taimanin series that is actually like likable? Like I honestly can't think of a single time where he's like an actively enjoyable character. I don't read enough of RPGX to know how he truly is as a character in there, but it's like it's got to be at least something a little bit different compared to like what's going on here. Snowstorm. I mean, honestly, that shouldn't surprise me that they don't have anything that's like they make him likable, because we're supposed to have, what is it, hot ladies in bad situations with even worse people. So having our game's protagonist be the asshole we all think about is like, okay, there we go. I guess that maybe that works out. I'm not quite sure. It just makes it so that he's not likable in the first place. So it's like, why do I want to keep playing the game if I can't even like the main character, the character we have to interact with the most in the first place? They mostly use Fuma whenever they have to do like character-specific stories, like the intimacy scenes for like supporters and stuff like that. He is there, like almost always. That's mostly where he gets relegated to, that in the story. Because like in events, like we barely see him at all. We don't need to, actually. Because like if anything, they would probably have him in this event in the first place, because it's like it's Gosha Academy, that's where he's at. But it's like, no, not this time. And you just know any event with like Amane or Tokiko, or Saika, he's gonna be there. He has to be there because he's part of the family, for better or worse. Something I do really appreciate about this series, though, is that they are not afraid to use like adult women. I'm like, that's something I certainly do appreciate a lot more. Because it's like they didn't have to, like, they can make it like a Blue Archive situation where everybody is between 11 to 18 years old. And it's like, that's fine. But it's like, look at this. Our cast right here is like a woman in her 80s, 35. I don't know how Onis are, but it's like I can't imagine Francis to be no more than like 40. It's like we got people, we got old people. That's effectively what Action Taimanin is. It's like it's a retirement home for aging gamers. They increased the font size for this. This used to be at least probably about another like 10 or 20 points down. But it's like that is big. No, you can't go over 50,000 skill points because I used one of my my Hebishika like week-long potions. It's like to save for an event like this. It's still 50,000 because when you use the Hebishika potion, because if you saved any of those are retroactive. So like I used one that lasts 10 days. I don't get any of the gems or anything, but I get those huge, gigantic bonuses for it. They work, and it's awesome. We do have 2 hags. Yes, we do. We got 2 hag action. We have plenty of old people. Like Kara. Kara is at least like, what, 350 years old? She's super old. She's probably like the oldest character we have in the cast. I almost want to say Astaroth is there too. Any one of these like sort of ethereal type demons are gonna be pretty fucking old. Let's see. Who would be like specifically like the Hag Club? Let's see. Isagi is in her late 30s. Astaroth is probably at least over 1,000 years old. Shizuru is in her early 30s. Emily is probably in her 20s. Felicia is, I think, at least 50 years old. And Kurenai is, like, I think the same age as Asagi. No, I think, like, both Felicia and Kurenai are both older. Azuma is obviously a grown adult. She's probably in her late 20s, actually. Lan is probably, I want to say probably late 20s. Ragnarok is certainly in her 40s. Ingrid, she is also in her 40s. Micah is probably in her late teens. Inagi is at least like 80, I think. Phantasma is dubious because she is a demon. So I guess she's probably like, what, 17, 18? Sora, she's 15. Lapis, maybe 20. Tokiko, she is actually an adult. But so she's probably like, I want to say like 22 or 23. Kurenai is like 50 Kurenai is like 50. Nagi 17. Lena is 17 or 18. Azusa is like 40. Saika is in like her early 30s. Kara is like 300 to 400 years old. Asuka's 17. Spinel is like 19 or 20. Murasaki, she's probably early 20s. Shiranui is in her 30s. Raisin Bran Rose, stupid. Eleanor, she's, I want to say like, she's an elf, so they age differently. So like, she's 100 years old. Let's put it at that. Ina, she's probably in her, I want to say like mid-20s. Oboro, she's like the same age as Asagi, so like late 30s. Francis, I don't know, they age differently, so I want to say 17 or 18. Sue is 17. Sakura is 16. Mirabelle is probably 40. Like, we see the girl, we see your gray. We see your gray. We love you for it. But it's like, don't kid yourself, hun. Rinko is 17. Hebiko is 16. Noah is probably 15. Kiara is 16. Rin is more than likely the same age as Oboro and Asagi, so it's like late 30, maybe 40. We get, dude, Pregnant October is so fucking sick. Oh my god, it's like the ink, like fucking pregnant toast right. Whoa, I'm like, I had to stop myself because it's like, whoa, they really did that? Like they went there, it's like I already have pregnant Ingrid. I already have that at home, and then you're gonna give me another? It's like, who are you guys? Dropping nukes like this on me in the middle of October? Like, what is this? This is like pregnant Felicia. That was one, it's funny. Two, it's also like it's cool. Tamukaiho. Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. There's really there's so much cool tech it can do with her in the first place. Like you can like pointing your, because like her teleport skills are based on the direction you're facing, so you can do sort of stupid shit like turn yourself around and then have yourself teleport to them. It's based on the distance from like her. That's right. You go out there, it's like, everybody's pregnant. You're getting pregnant. You're getting pregnant. Everybody's getting pregnant. It's like, what's going on? It's like a pregnant, epipregnidemic. A pregnidemic? Yeah. A pandemic of pregnancies. I know Foxy Grandma is supposed to be like saying stuff and being like really expressive, but when you're not listening to what she's saying, she it looks like she goes through like her entire gamut of facial expressions that she has like installed in the game. Tamukaiho. Incapacitate the child. See, Blue Archive has their train brats. We have our Oni brats. Oh, I see you, Yuffie. Don't you be trying to trick me with that one. That's why Grandma is so good, because she can just incapacitate them and they become effectively useless. Because if she can't get the skills off, then she can't do it. Because the only other person who can do that sort of like where they can't act or do anything is Saika. And Saika's dominate over. I think that's the extreme dodge skill, which gives disarm. I mean, even then, Oboro. I don't like to say it, but it's like Saika kind of got a little bit outclassed when Oboro's renewal came about, because the super souped up version of of disarm came out with Oboro, and it's like there's she has a tough time finding a niche that isn't explicitly super hardcore DPS. She just needs a little bit of super armor too. Because, my god, that girl has healing, she has damage for days. But all I need her to do is just get the damage out. That's all I need her to do. I'm gonna get coffee. I'm gonna get some coffee to stop my delusions. Do you here's a really like odd question. Do you guys play with the sound off? Because like whenever we're not streaming or doing anything like that, I play this game with the sound off because it's like there's only so many times in my life that I can say, yep, I've heard, I love hearing all about like Tamu Kaiho and Shiani Mano. It's like okay, that's enough. I've heard you say the thing like 4,000 times. You can barely hear me sometimes. I'm surprised because it's like usually people end up saying I'm too loud. Because I try very hard to make sure it's like, okay, am I loud enough? Can it be louder? Actually, that's better. Stab him in the back, break his frickin' spine. I wonder if I have enough for that. Okay, so that's 3 seconds. I want to see if it's like, did they really make that much of a difference with it? Okay. Because I know they obviously did the nerf to supporter and skill cooldown reduction in ultimates, which is like, why would they do that? Why would you do that in the first place? Fixed an anomaly. You didn't. Why would they do that? That just sounds like a mistake. It's like a core feature of the game to help it keep it fluid. Go to exchange post. We got enough points to say the least. Tyrant Rave. How many do I need? I need more of those. Okay. Bro, I got way too many. 70. Well, I got too many of these in the first place. Let's use that. Well, I mean, they had the they gave that stipulation, I think, in Francis's one, where it's like, oh, we invited as many people as possible, contractors in the past and everything for the most part, but a lot said no, but certainly some did show up. It is pretty neat. Yeah, it is neat though that it's like Francis of all people is like, she was crafty enough to get around Azuma, and Azusa's arrogance is like was her undoing at that point, because she's like, I fucking lost to a stupid idiot ass Oni. How could I ever call myself an Onmyo mage anymore? I'm going to commit seppuku. How could I ever call myself one at this point? She's getting third-partied. I cannot believe what is happening. I cannot believe what is happening to me in the place that we all gotta be. Snowstorm. The Azusa cope is like, it's like, she didn't have any help. She would have totally lost. It would have been never in her favor. It's like she would have never ever stood a chance. Believe it. Sploosh. Local samurai gets fucking owned. It's like whenever you play like Dota or something like that, and you always have like the one guy on the enemy team who's like, you know, just rolling over everybody, just like beating the crap out of everyone for the most part. And then like when you finally get like the entire team actually bands together and kills him to stop his monster kill streak from going on, he just says like, yeah, of course you guys have to gang up on me to beat me. Yeah, it takes 4, doesn't it? It takes 4 to beat me anyways. You never stood a chance, bro. Never stood a chance. It's like something like that. Takes 4. Doing shit like that. Let's see, we need 120. Evento story. Oh man. Oh my god, I just realized this. This is literally the picture of like the gigantic like giant or orc type creature who's like really detailed and muscular, and there's like this stick person that says like, I'm sure with my speed I will be the victor. It's the strength versus dex argument. And obviously we just saw it today. It's like, local blind ass samurai gets fucking owned.
We need to reduce the ability for people to have cooldowns continue when they're using ultimates or anything like that. You know, one of the core features since the game started. Because people were scoring too high in Total War because they were abusing that fact. So you could have like 20 or like 4 casts of Yuri Hisui. Well, if you're gonna do something like that, then give us some more cooldown reduction. So nice. It's like I just double tap dodge. I suddenly do 40% more damage, and it's like with a single click of a button, eliminated. Inagi would probably be like, yeah, I'm listening to some ZZ Top. Because it's like she's fucking ZZ Top Eliminator over there. It's a really good album, too. Everybody go listen to... Go ask your dad to go get their ZZ Top CDs or records out of storage. In my case, I would have to go ask my dad. It's like, Dad, where did you keep your collection of cassette tapes that you put in the truck? I don't know where they're at. Because I bet they're still in the shed and have been there for like most of my life. I wouldn't be surprised if like a cat's using them for like where they put their... laying their kittens or something. Okay, cool. We'll show the flash farming setup then. So, in the video, I showed off. It's like, all right, what does she look like in a VR setting? When she has all of her stuff together and everything's put together nicely and said and done. Hang on. Gotta find my phone. So we have Azuma over here. So more or less I would like to use, like, I want to show like the blue setup, and I also want to show the what is it? The red setup, because both of them are actually noticeably viable here in VR. Because one other thing that that is not mentioned in the nerf to overall time of 5 VR difficulty. They changed the way criticals are not accumulated, but they changed the way critical rate reduction works over time. So you need to climb a lot higher to get critical rate reduction happening to you. Because it's like, I mean, I'm a man, I rush. Bro went over there, it's like, all right, we got Azuma, take her to floor 500, and she's still critting. Normally, when it would be like in the past, we would stop seeing crits at around 40. You'd have to really try extremely hard to actually see them in the first place. Now, we're going to take our wonderful latest addition to here, which is, let's go get Arbiter. We'll show that off because it's like we're getting extremely fast clears now because, one, the enemies are weakened. We can crit again. Almost. We can almost always crit again for the most part, and it's like, it's very much surprising. So I wonder, it's like, what is about to change? What is going to be changing to VR or in terms of like game modes going forward? Because the last time they made this easier, they added in Total War. And we all know how Total War has turned out. It's not fun. It's effectively just an extension of the arena, but it's just PvE. It's not that great. You effectively only do it to just tolerate it, get your points for the week, and that's about it. Like, yeah, you could make videos about it and say like, oh man, total war comps, everything like that. It's like, no. No, it's like literally trying to bet on horses. Like, unless you got some sort of like winning strategy or you've rigged it to work for yourself, that shit ain't happening, bro. Oh, we have 92,000 points. Let's give her some stuff in the first place. Actually, let's get it to 100,000. 何か用か? いやしたな. 39,000 because it's just easier to do it with this. I gotta say though, they've really improved their game on like getting resources through Anniversary. Because it's like, obviously, if there's any time for a person to play, like a new player to try these games, it's when there's Anniversary going on. Because obviously, they just give away shitloads of stuff all the time. Like, all you even have to do at this point is like, okay, we get Task Force Document 9, which is every character to land. It's like, cool. Because I'm seeing it all the time. All the time I see questions everywhere like, what do I pick? What do I pick? What do I pick? What do I pick? It's like, well, I don't know. I spend way too much time with these sort of things, so I understand like the synergistic effects, and I can make the decision. But sometimes it's moments like that where I remember, oh, not everybody has had to do this at this level before, where they can just start thinking, oh, I can understand what makes that work in the first place. Wow, it just ate up all my points at once. Gouda, I mentioned this earlier, because let's actually go take a look at why our point cap is at 100,000. Where is it? So Hebishika's Helping Hands it got an update like, I want to say 4 months ago. So we have it changed. So they have like, I didn't buy this because obviously if I bought this is blanked out. So you get the BP plus 5. VR point gain, coin base, that's up 2. Multiplier plus 5 as well. Skill point maximum capacity times 2. Like I said earlier today, you use the potion. If you've been saving those for a while, you get these. You can't get these. So whenever you get one of these, hold on to it. Hold on to it for when you have like double point situations and like bonus drops and stuff, because yeah, this stuff works because it applied retroactively to all of your stuff. So it's like I get the 100,000 point capacity, so I can just level her up slightly more efficiently. It just literally takes less runs of the same thing. It's pretty nice, but I couldn't see myself paying the $29.99 for it. It's still not worth it. Oh, perfect. This is packages. Memorial packages. The Tokimeki Memorial series. So like these packages, the ones everybody loves to talk about, these are not going to get ran anymore. That's just not going to happen, guys. So these are effectively stuff they're not going to want to do again, or unless they're doing a specific reason for it. So it's like White Almighty. Like, if you don't have them, they're going to be here. You only get one version of it, though. But I wonder if anything's changed with them. Okay, not so much. Shadow Unchained, Ninja Dagger. You don't even get the White Almighty supporter. You can't even get it. I think the only ones I don't have are the Mizuki family. I just don't have them. I think we've only ever had Chaotic Void run one other time. Dark Sun. We've had Corporate Warrior 2 more times at this point too. You don't even get the supporter. You don't even get the supporter with it because it's literally just how the package is normally. Like, you buy it and you had to roll for the supporter. So great. But that's what that looks
おお、
like.
どうした？何か
Nani
用
yo
か？
koka? I've been hearing that like 100 times in like the last 20 hours. So much. I hear it in my sleep. So let's see. We have weapons. We talked about that. The skills, supporters. What do you guys think of her costumes? I'm honestly not that big a fan. They're not very they're not good looking. They just really aren't. I've certainly expressed my stuff about her default outfit. It's not that great. I really like her original from Kara. This is like the only one that I can really enjoy is Vampire Hunter and Highway Angel because it looks really cool and fits in her archetype. Even her like the trainer outfit, which is usually one I like, I can't really get into it because they have like a two-tone fabric situation. Like take your hat off, take the sleeves off. Because it's like they have the dark version of it and then they have like the more vibrant one that's a similar coloring to the dress. And it's like it does not look good. It's just like it's like a Fabletics situation, but it's like no, it's not much of a winner. It is one thing though when her sister's outfit, it's quite literally a contest of who wore it better, and it's like her sister's outfit is so good that like when she wears it, it's automatically elevating her. You can get it in the original color, you can get it in gold, you can even color it yourself. I certainly don't have it myself because I used it for Kara, because it's Kara. I was going to get it regardless. This is probably like my least favorite one because it's like it's a little all over the place. It's like the high-waisted band. It's like at the net because the only thing you can actually remove from this costume are like the wrists. I'm like, it's probably like when you compare it to her sister when she gets the Secret Garden outfit. Ugh. Micah's Secret Garden outfit is like miles better than this. It's like it's just way better. This feels like a more realistic version of what you would see for this kind of like leather and studded gear. Like you'd see this at a club, but it's like with here, it's like everything can be so outlandish, it feels too normal. And this is okay. Look, it's got flowers. It's got little stars. It's like stars. Woo. Funny star lady. Though it is sad that only one of these outfits lets her let her hair down like this. Everything else has it in a ponytail, and it's like, is it so hard to just let her hair down and give us the option for it? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Actually, let's show what it looks like in original colors. Like this outfit is awesome. I really, really like it. Because like when I saw this come out in the costume preview, I'm like, wow. It is so fitting for her. It's thematically great. Oh. So let's do this. I want to show off the build we're going to try today with like, to show how much of a difference these changes to VR have made. So we're going to take Shiranui, put her in there. We're going to have Fuyutsuki Kirui, because obviously Machine VR is full of small enemies that can just like boost her stats. It also counts as a buff. And then we have, where is she? She's relatively recent. Oh, there she is. Melt, because every time someone buffs you, or she gets a buff itself, like this gets out of control pretty quickly because Azuma herself already applies 2 buffs to her on her own person, and then you have the rest of the team applying stuff to you. This reaches like 6 to 7. We can't afford more loose hair. It's affecting performance. We have to stop. Let's see. We got Huoshu. We got Huoshu. Kunyu. We have Joe in there with the Keelin. Need that. Panlong. You know, I always thought this like it was going to be a skill that I need to use all the time. It's really nice to use, but honestly, it's like all Micah really ever needs is the finisher, leap slam, and a color, and that's it. Panlong really feels just like it's you want to use it in green or you want to use it here, but even then, it's like before 81 you use this a lot. After 81 you're going to be using this because it's like it applies electrocute. It does so much for you as a player, and it's like you can use it after every single one of your skills. Panlong is just like it is such a long windup, but it's like it's still really, really good though. Because this is the only skill that I was questioning when the video first came out and they showed her skills off. I'm like, that has a long recovery. Is she armored? Because I don't know, this is my little conspiracy theory about it, is like sometimes when they put out the videos of these characters, they put them in a very advantageous scenario to obviously show off what they can do as a character, but they fight enemies that are so weak that they can't actually show what happens when the character uses these skills. So it's like the Kara video, it always comes back to her. With the Kara video, they obviously showed off Kara, you know, just slicing through enemies like butter, but we also have to take in consideration the fact that they fight the weak enemies. So that's why that's at least when I try to do these, I try to take them to the hardest content possible and play it mostly efficiently. Because if we can do that, then that means that's what they look like at their true potential. And obviously, we saw that very much with Kara. She could barely even handle, like, what is it, floor 114 with just, like, regular-ass enemies. She's getting shredded to pieces. That's our stuff. We're going to be using Judgment Day because it has bonus damage with people who are electrocuted. And we have 2 skills that inflict electrocute, only one with burn. Obviously, the goal is to eventually lead into Onslaught because that's just even more damage at once. But this will do us good. The best part is like, since she does not share with anybody, you have a 50% chance of picking this up in the exchange facility. So it's honestly, if you're really looking for Azuma stuff that's actually like a really solid upgrade, that's the place to be. Because either way, you either get her Momochi weapon or you get this. It's like, it's quite literally a win-win situation. And then Tokiko is like, she has pretty much the bog standard build everyone likes to use for her. It's Dart Knife, it's Red Clairvoyance, Stone Piercer so she can has the armor to get things off and continue her attacks with Magpie. Her supporter system mostly is like, it depends on where you're going, but everybody loves using Mirabelle, rightfully so, because Mirabelle is super good. I love Muscle Milk Mommy because she's so good as a character, so much fun, and then her supporter rounds everything out and is fantastic. Makes you say, yay, Mirabelle is here today. Supporter reduction and then critical resistance down because this is a critical based build with Azuma. Shizuru is here to effectively do the same thing. She is group, but she also is Search Eye. You want to use Faust, click it, tick it, 100% defense down, and then we just nuke everything in like a second. 3 skills obviously, Shot, Grip, and Rondo. Rondo with her super funny weapon that gives me more boost, so I have to make everything count. So we just pick up all our critical damage supporters and do that. Hopefully this works out. I mean, it honestly just says it right there. She's critting on 115. That is something that was never thought of even like 2 years ago. We just did 71 million damage in that amount of time. Obviously, the buff stacking method like this with a hyper carry situation has been an idea that has been going on for like years. We've been doing this forever. But now we can do it at its most efficient and just start climbing super often. It wouldn't have surprised me if they nerfed all the other options of the fact we're running criticals at 115 says it all. This is an idea that nobody was ever even thinking of doing years ago because it just wasn't feasible. "10 seconds. Absolutely insane stuff. Quite literally, you blink and you miss it. Even Azuma even went the wrong way, and we still managed to wipe out all the enemies there. Even then, it's you could still do this before they made the changes again. But I guess if there was any time for them to go nerf VR, it would be now, because obviously, look at this stuff. It's insane. We just run in, we've used 3 skills at one time, and that's it. It's 19,000 damage. Look at that, even at a statistical disadvantage when she has skills down and everything like that. $11 million damage right off of a killin'. The Keeling special. It's it's also just how hard that skill hits in the first place. Because the alternative is to use Huoshu, not Huoshu. It's the jumping spear one. That one, it's okay, here I come. Oh no, I got knocked out of the air because I'm an airborne target, which has no way to give me armor for that to happen. See, that's just how crazy she is in the first place. It's also just how crazy these changes are for the most part. I'm happy to see that many people now are able to say, I finally made it to VR 100 of my own volition, of my own weight of doing it. Because honestly, with these type of games, it's just waiting. It's just waiting until something happens and they can make the proper change and you can get in there and be your best self. So let's see what this looks like in blue. Also, we'll just use we'll use Rin because that's one that's been it's a very fun combination because it effectively will incapacitate these it will incapacitate the robots immediately. So that we get our traditional machine hater build. Get out the Boss Buster, our barrel of Glucksheim. Yinglong, there it is. Kunio. How can I apply some fire? Because I know I'm going to get immediately interrupted, when she gets caught in traffic with that sort of thing. Where am I going to get fire from? Oh. Well, no, that doesn't work out because it immediately inflicts electrocute instead of that. No, I can't use it because 2-0 Fei does that. I do like the tactical decision I like the decision making you have to do with Tuofei and Huoshu, because they both have the same input. They're gigantic AoE skills. But the thing is, you can always take Baifeng. That's always worth it. Because it's like, it's a nice general purpose skill. It's her longest cooldown, but it's also, like, all it is just a line drive skill. It hits, it does a large area to do it, hits stuff, and it's only a critical hit rate boost. But it burns. That is the most important thing about it. It just inflicts burn by itself. Purple Haze actually is like, you know, if we had more methods of like applying fortitude to ourselves, or you built for it, yeah, I can do it. I just don't like using Ying Long, at least with like, well, so far at least with LWS squad, because they just come in there and like whoop her ass. Well, I mean, Jeff, you see it so very clearly in Total War. For the longest time, like for the first week, everybody was trying to use like, you know, everything they could to find out stuff. And then as soon as we found out the combination of, what is it, Phantasma, Tokiko, and Spinel, everybody used that for like 3 or 4 months. And then Sora gets her stuff, and then it just like, it goes on from there. And I think now, since we have the, since Anne Rose got her upgrades and everything like that, everybody wants to use Anne Rose. I think they do at least. It's like, that when I heard those changes, like, dude, Anne Rose, she's so OP now. I'm like, go fuck yourself. I'm never using her. I'm never ever gonna use her for there. I would rather use Sora or Spinel because I like them. I like what they do. But I'm like meta chasing right there. Because at least with the characters I liked, they were meta, and now it's like, just imagine like who's gonna come after next for the for Total War meta. It's like, dude, there's this fucking crazy, amazing Azuma tech you never figured out. It's like, it's so cool. It's like, it was so crazy. I couldn't believe it. I'm doing so much damage. It does show changes, which it's like, it changes every couple of months. It feels like glacial in some cases, but not too bad. Home run. Home frickin' run right there. God, I love it. I love it so much. That was probably my favorite one when I was making the video, was that I don't even know what happened when I made that. I used the skill one time and that's it. And she just suddenly does 62 million damage. I have no idea what the hell happened. Like, I'm sitting there in Vegas and I'm watching the footage again to see what's going on, and I can't even tell because there's just, the screen's just full of numbers and everybody died. Yeah, we finally have reached like we've reached 2022 where critical builds were the peak of everything, and then we spent the last 3 years with no crits at all, and now it's back. Dude, Anne Rose could be like paying me $5 right now every time I get like 5,000 points in VR, and I'm like, I don't want to use you because it's like, that's a matter of principles. Oh my god, I just realized something. It's like, God, that would be amazing to see like the meta shift to like Yukikaze or something. That would fucking happen too. But no, we can crit in VR now. It's like, you have to get pretty high up now to make it like, you know, where you don't crit anymore. But it's like, where does it say? Improve the mechanism for critical resistance related stats, which is next to nerf the overall time of 5 VR difficulty. If that doesn't say anything, I don't know what does. We can look at this. We critted for 11 million damage at a floor 135. If I told you that, probably even just like 6 months ago, you would all laugh at me. It would be like, what an insane idea. You're being crazy. What conspiracy theory are you subscribing to now? And yet here we are. We're So now it feels like effectively every 10 floors the difficulty like increases, because the HP is obviously going up, but the ability doesn't really feel like it changes so much. Like let's go to 150, see what happens. We're taking more and more damage though. I can only see what's going to happen now when we go to something like Kanaloa, because now at least like Spider is also another really awful example, because it's an extremely bulky enemy. It's very refreshing though to see like builds that are traditionally put off to the wayside because they were just ineffective at all in the first place. I kind of wish they would have done this sooner, because it's like the meta is certainly no damage. I'm impressed. We obviously had that nice meta shift on like, we need characters who are very VR capable. They need to be able to stand on their own. Criticals just don't work out very well. And we have certainly had like the years and years of support for VR related stuff. Like this is a very annoying game mode, especially like I can imagine it's like if you started out now, like even at Annivesary trying to play this, it was a much more tolerable experience, because now that like the nerfs changes and everything like that. I remember when this first started, like the game mode itself, I couldn't even get past like floor 10 because defense was like so high and criticals like weren't even stopped being a thing. So, like started slowing down. It made everybody change how they play the game, so it became like more damage focused, less crits, and now we can have crits again. So it's like now all parts of the game can be critted again for the most part. So I want to see it's like. Critical Ingrid is, obviously one of those builds everybody loves when the game first started, because it's like Ingrid's immensely devastating critical ability because of blue lightsaber, and now with Ad Hoc Blade, she just went absolutely crazy with it. I've certainly met some people who in the past who were like extremely angry with the fact of they effectively just removed a whole entire playstyle just to slow down the game. Alright, let's do a few arena things so I can get to 7,000 for the week, and I'll be able to clear that out. What do I want to use for that? Why not? Because all effectively I've ever used what is it? All I ever use Francis for these days is like, I'm going to put her in the arena and just use her to just, because she's kind of okay at just like beating up enemies because she has like Tipsy and Intoxicate. Other than that, though, there's like not much going on with her. Yeah, let's give her some general force. Be fine. She got some real fat tits, to say the least. Like, my goodness. They make her look great, but she doesn't play that well. What do you have, Asagi? Okay, cool. I wonder if that could be a fun thing to do. Because she doesn't get a lot of use out of Naraku in the arena because she gets hit too often. So let's use Dawnbringer because we've been talking about it a lot today. Kojinka, Muninka to stun, Taimanin art. Since we have the 4th slot this week, we can put in Senjinka. Because when you split the main slot with red for bleed, it's like it's really fun to use. And my Anchor Shisui, I need something for her to equip. Where is... There she is. Spica. Guardians touchdown. I could only imagine what it's going to look like when she gets a renewal, because it eventually it will happen. I have no doubt about it. But it's like, what is she even gonna do? Because I imagine it might be like a situation with Sue where it's like, okay, there you go. Congratulations. Bring enemies back to her. I don't know. What Pokemon type would fit you? Amoonguss. There we go. Oh, that's right. They're gonna be like, I think there's like supposed to be some sort of new Pokemon game coming out. I'm like, what? It's something like really soon. It's like, I think it's like ZA or something like that. I don't think I've had because I don't think I've had another. I don't think I played a Pokemon, like new Pokemon game since like Sun and Moon. But other than that, it's like, man. Because the last time I sat down and played Pokemon was actually on stream. We played, I think, all of Emerald. That was cool. Baku Edson. Oh my god, Peter. You need a more charismatic. You need a more erratic character to balance the two of them out, but it just don't work out the better for them. Oh, Spinel, you are so crazy. Double Dragon Revive. Are they making another Double Dragon game? I wonder. Oh no, now we're never going to get to 7,000 this week. The Spinel sweep. She's way too fucking good, bros. She's literally insane. I already know what I know what that setup is going to look like because I've done it before. Because Sora is the second slot. Sora is there to just whittle down the other team, and then the the Ragnarok anchor is there to just hold on to just to make sure that everybody just never can move and she can run out the clock. I mean, if that doesn't really say anything about what Saika's problems are, is like, there we go. She just uses her rider kick move and then she just falls straight down. You can throw people in dumpsters. Oh, is this like the dumpster meta for Injustice? Gods Among Us. It's Pikachu. No, Francis, don't. Stop jobbing. You have to get up, Francis. You know, inside the game's files itself, like we have Tipsy and we have Intoxicate. It's like the actual icon name for the Intoxicate one is just called Wasted. I love it. Oh no, I went into autopilot like I wanted to see Azuma in the arena. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. There. Pumpkin Gyaru. She's got some big old pumpkins to say the least. Where does she put all that hair? Ooh, nice. Big boss? Oh my god. If you can't even say my name, it's the only goes. I'm a man who cares. No thoughts. No blame. Oh, dude, fucking invisible. Whoa. Big boss. In action Taimanin. What the fuck? I think Francis is what, like, she's at least 7 feet tall, isn't she? Well, I mean, in here, she's no taller than Shiranui. I imagine isn't she supposed to be like big? She's like big in general. She's an Oni. She's an Oni Mahoney. She's a Patrick Mahomey. You know, it's one of those situations where it's like, I bought Metal Gear Delta. I loved it. It was actually really fun. But it's like, when I was playing it, I'm like, wow, I just played this in May. Because it's literally the same game. It's like, I think the kids these days are calling it the slop AF type of remake. Where it's literally the same game and nothing has truly changed. I mean, there are changes in there, but it's like, wow, because I'm sitting there playing, I'm like, yep. Damn, this is the same game. Run's nice. That's about it. Oh my god, no, you're scary. Dude, what the fuck? Bro actually used the air combo with Noah. I'm like, what? There ain't a soul on this planet who says, yeah, I'm using that. $500 cigarettes. Asuka, hello. Oh my god, she actually hit a rending storm and didn't get interrupted in it. Wow. I gotta hand it to her. She was pretty brave for doing that one. Jonathan 21. Like, bros, all I'm trying to do, guys, is just get to level just at 7,000. I just need to get the points so I don't have to farm it in like the low rank area. I can stay. That's great. She just goes over there and shoots this fucking meatball at us. Kara, hello. Yep. There we go. That's the Kara experience right there. VR moment right there. It's like, oh, they missed. Oh, they're getting swept up on. It's like, nope. Nice job. We fucking lost. Fat ass Phantasma over here. Gotta love her. She just gets interrupted a little bit too often. Ooh, those are good colors. That's nice. Good job. My goat is washed. I cannot believe it. It gets smacked over the head one time against local Oni, and is like, oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. What time is it? Ooh, cool. I have time for that. Because I was like, I didn't know. I could have probably looked at the indicator message for like when they did the newsletter for the costumes. But I'm like, dude, she has an eye patch. I'm going to make a invisible edit for Francis. Yeah, Big Boss Francis. I thought this was just like part of her hair. But I was like, no, it's literally an eye patch. She's the big Oni. She's Big Boss. It's like, oh my god. Fucking pogging out over here. Shit is where it's at. Wow, she is so pretty. It's like, wow. Oh yeah. So the other day is like, well, it's today. My friend sent me a message. It's like at work. There's another guy like we found out like, oh dude, he plays some Magic. I'm like, nice. It's like, because I've been working on another deck myself, on getting things set up for it, and I was like wondering, okay, what are we gonna do for this? And they said like, he had a couple of decks and he just gave him the cards. I'm like, oh shit, nice. I hope he brings the deck in tomorrow, like the deck he gave him, because I want to see like what that does. Because buying cards for Magic is like, it's so expensive. It's like, my goodness, you can't even like, it takes like months to buy like even regular ass cards, to say the least. And not to mention it takes forever and a day just to get them and like sent in the mail. Like everyone, like I'll just go buy some cards from like TCG Player or whatever, and it takes between like 5 to 25 days in some cases. Like when I was making my Caesar deck, it took me like a month and like the lightest, one of the last cards I got, it took like over a month to get it. I'm like, what the hell took so long? And it was like, it was one card too. I'm like, sheesh. I mean, they certainly got the lower price, but it's also like, man, I took a month and a half for you to get here, dude. I could have just like got that myself at that point. But no, I do love my vampires, so I'm working on my Edgar Markov deck. That's another fun one I like, because it's this one's low cost vampires, and you just flood the field with tokens and aristocrat effects, which I really, really enjoy. That's effectively what my Caesar deck is in the first place, except instead of aristocrats, it's build tokens, more tokens, token doublers, you name it. Because like the last time I used it, like when I was playing against my friend, he used Imprisoned in the Moon on my Caesar, and I was like, well, all right, guess I'm fucked. That sucked. I was like, damn, my enchant removal was used up right then and there. Go Sakura, go. Oh, dude, nice. The bros actually got the rival outfit for LAN. Like, good job, dude. I don't know. I might have to ask like actual LAN players. It's like, what do you do to make her tolerable? Do you just not play her? Or do you use someone else? Because it's like, I don't know. That's honestly like the weakest character they released this year. It was very difficult to just say to myself like, this was fun, or I can make something out of this. It was just not it. That's not it. Because it's, for the most part, it's been a very strong release year of characters. Because then I wonder, what are they going to do for like the Jennifer Lopez character that they got in the story? Are they going to make her playable? Like, what are they going to do with her in the first place? Got Jennifer Lopez being fat as hell, to say the least. 68.72. Man, it's 2:30. What am I doing? The better method would be to just go over here. Let's switch it out for... Where's Azuma? There she is. She doesn't exactly need that. She can use this. Let's put all of her blue skills. So like we're not fighting anything with super armor. Well, I mean, every skill, what is it? Every skill should generate an amount of blood. She just needs like to be able to acquire more than one blood on per hit of an attack, because the only thing that modifies it is her finisher, and at that point, it doesn't do that much for her in the first place. In fact, it just kind of sucks. We gotta put her sister on there. HP granting abilities in all colors. That would be nice, but she would need a if she wants to stay the way she is in terms of her very slow animations, she needs to have immense healing. Like I'm talking, she gets Murasaki tier heals. And I would have also wished they had more special effects to skills when they use blood, besides just doing 30% more damage, because they've already done this before. Because little Foxy Grandma over there has like special modifiers to her moves when you have enough of a resource. Especially, like, and then we prove it otherwise with Anrose, who has like other modified portions to her, to all of her skills when she has like points in her stuff. So it's like, where is this coming from? Why is this not here? Dragon Slayer. She needs more than just armor on like her color signature skills, because yeah, they're armored, but they're also insanely slow. They just don't get anything done. Like the fist, like Blood Fist Retribution, that's quite honestly the answer to everything she has, because I'm not gonna lie, it's actually a really good skill, because it's efficient, it has good AoE, it comes up often, it gets boosted by blood, and it accumulates a lot of blood for her. And it's like, well, it doesn't accumulate a lot of blood, it's just really good at doing what it's supposed to do, which is a gigantic 3-hit attack. It's very simple, but it's also like, we obviously can see with her that they can still mess things up. The recovery from her finisher is also really, really high, so she can't get anything done with it. Like, she can't take advantage of a lot of things in the first place. She needs the finisher too, because she gets stuck in her skills. Like, without it, she gets stuck in her skills, and she also can't generate enough blood. Because like Blood Fist is obviously, it's 3 singular fist attacks. So she has that in the first place. It's like, if it killed an enemy, it should be able to like course correct and go somewhere else. Her, what is it, the green skill that inflicts like large spikes, that's crap. That is a skill I never could ever get using, because like when I did the video, I only did the blue and red, because that's the only thing I could get usable footage for, because everything using green is like, green makes so much blood that she sits at the maximum all the time and can't use enough of it. So then we have like her green skill, like the one that's like the spike stuff, it's so slow. It's like I'm waiting for it to finish, and she's already taken like a third of her health off because it's completely armored. I'm like, what is this? It's such a hassle. And not to mention that the basic string is like, that basic string is just a nightmare to use. It's like, it's just, everything about her is just too slow. I would have almost would have expected, like, when she has blood, like it past a certain threshold, she gets super armor on like just about everything she does. So it should be like a game to, or at least the goal for the player to keep as much blood as topped up as possible, so they're able to just do, you know, that, keep that super armor going, because obviously without it, she can't do anything. The green skill should have been, it's like, I always see it as like, it should have been a teleport for her. Like she uses it and teleports behind an enemy and then shoves like a gigantic blood spike in the ground to create like a wave of bloody spikes to like do an AoE attack. Been great. I've been just fine. It keeps her mobile, it keeps her moving, and it would be a solid attack at that point. It would be a nice risk-taking move because it'd be worth doing, because it's like, all right, I get solid damage out of it. But even then, it's like, it's a critical rate attack, so it misses out on like a lot of stuff. So you need to be doing critical damage with it. Fuma rocks? Is this? Are you for real, bro? Are you like, are you pulling my leg, dude? Oh yes, the turtle. The golden pass would have instant pickup. It's like, I think even regardless if Kara was bad, it would. The resources there are incredibly worth it in any regard. So I would not miss the opportunity for that. But if it's a matter of principle, I certainly understand. Like, I ain't gonna use, like, sometimes I skip doing streams for renewals because they, one, don't change enough, or I don't care about the character. But it's like, at least with Anrose, I wanted to see what they changed, and it was substantial enough. It doesn't really change a lot for me wanting to play her, though. Anrose vagina, go get him, girl. Look at that, she just goes in there, it's like, wow, splatters, splitting her head right open. Oh my god! I don't even have any boost on her in the first place. Wow. Nah, that's about what I expected. It's like, she got nailed by that. I'm like, oh. Good job, Azuma. There you go. That's bursting right there. Good job. Good job, Asagi. That's why you're my second spot. Excellent. Okay, Invincible's a little much. Let's make sure we have our ability for players to, you know, they have to earn the ability to be strong, but also have to do stuff to maintain it. Invincibility is just like, ignore everything, because that's how you have to play her at this point, because she just gets rocked by the simplest of things. Let's give her some items. Alright, we fight a lot of demons. We fight a lot of demons. We fight a lot of Damians. You can't use that. You can't use that. No sorry, Bob. It ain't working out for her. can't use that. She's not protect, she's suppress. She's great at suppressing people. Like, she just cracked that Anrose right over the head for 800,000 damage. So she could take the win off of that one. Each buff? Fine, let's try it. See what happens. Kara needs speed. If they can't give her speed, make her even stronger, but give her crowd control features on more of her skills. Because I think, what, she has groggies, and she also has a singular slow on her triple green. And it's like, why? I understand you want, like, you know, the slow to hold the enemies in there, and it's like so they can hit you less, but it's like it's still the same problem. She's out here getting rocked to the taskbar, essentially. Alright, get in there, Azuma. I want you to do that leap slam as your first attack. Yes. It's like, girl, come on, that is not what I wanted you to do. So she has a little bit of trouble in there. Oh. Oh! Yeah, that's my girl right there. Did you see that? That was insane. Alright, that's enough out of that. That's fun in the arena, especially when things come together like that. We'll do one thing of Total War. Who do we have? Let's switch out. Actually, I want to see this. What does it look like for ranking this week? Yeah, everybody's using Raisin Bran Rose because we figured it out. Oh, she gets to use... She has very high hit count, so she gets the critical boost, the speed action. We use the same thing we've been using, critical damage. Buff herself a lot because she has her weapon now. Well, not the weapon, but the enhanced version of that skill. And then we use Eclipse Mail Roar. What does an Azusa run here? Damage dealt by demons, critical damage, critical rate, critical resistance, make buffs last longer. What does Phantasma do? Buffs, buffs, buffs. Make it last, make it happen, defense down. Wow, that's actually a pretty significant difference. We actually have scores in the 50s within the top 10. And then we have like a 76,000. What, 76 million? Look at that. It's like doable scores. It reminds me of like the start of it in the first place. I know, I thought that was pretty good there. I'm like, that's nice. That's a good look. Here we are with like the real players. Where it's like, oh, we can't meta invest like that, even though we just have butterfly weapons. So we're still using the Sora setup. It works, don't it? Crystal World. What's the lowest one? 13 million. Well, we're not getting that anytime soon. Using clairvoyance, skills, make it happen more often, critical down, rate boosting, Shosen, Godsmaw, Fox Flame, Celestial Fogs. Sometimes I wonder, it's like, what the hell am I doing with this? That shit don't work. Sometimes I wonder, like, how the hell did they get the 70 million points? When I'm like over here, like, all right, I got 8 million today. Good. There's probably something I'm like missing in the first place that makes these things just like totally pop off. Because I imagine it's like when you're up there in like the tens of millions, it ain't luck. There's something. There's something there. We'll get our points so we can rank for the week. Wow, this is a very old picture of Asagi because she's got that scrunched up face where she's like, huh? Huh? Tokiko, what do you have equipped? Clairvoyance boost? No, I want. I can do that. Fentanyl. What does she have? Anne Rose. What can I give you? Oh, it's just like, it's one of those. It's like, give her more penetration somewhere. Phantasmal Shades. Ooh. Dream Claw. Clinging Nightmare. Okay, we'll use that. Alright, we'll rank with this. Also need to go to the bathroom. DIY Taimanin Fent, of course. It's like my favorite Fent zombie. Fentaroth, or oh my god. Phantasma, that's it. It's my favorite. That's right, kill 'em, girls. Get his ass. We have 316 million damage crits. Wow, 9 million damage. Holy shit. I'm hitting there with hitting numbers I've never seen before. Like, wow. I guess they made a lot of changes there, to say the least. Alright, that's changed there. That happened there. Let's see what good old Azuma does in the first place. Because if there's anything that these fucking things do, let's use that stupid ass shit. Unequip all. We need to get out our demon-hating weapon. We don't have this at a high skill level, so we need to get the Rashomon special. Nope, I need that. Gonna knock this bitch over the head. Alright, Mr. Edwin Black. You thought you were so tough? Well, guess what? You're not. This bro does not think who he actually is. They say you think... I think, therefore I am. Well, guess what? Think about this with your giant-ass concussion in your head there, Edwin Black. You don't stand a chance. Alright, let's see. This is a melee build, so it's typically going to work like, I want to say... She doesn't have the hit count to make use of Yuri Hisui. We can buff, though. Oh, that's right. We can crit. We can crit. We can fly. We don't get a lot of much out of her there. Not a lot of critical and blasting right here, except for Ingrid. Ingrid's probably going to be our best bet for that. Not enough enemies. Buffs will do. Tokiko can take care of that. There it is. Lydia, my girl. Baby girl, you know what you're doing over here with that? Alright. Keelan. He's pretty erratic. Speed, electrocute, application, electrocute, fire. Speed. Penlong is too slow. Ligma, that ain't gonna work out. I think we'll be fine with this. Because that's the versatility of like Baifang itself, is that it's honest to God like one of the more flexible skills, because nothing else has a hold input, so you can put it just about anywhere, so she can poke in. That's like a sitting down and like thinking about how your characters interact with each other situation. Let's put your jack back on. Pretty in pink. Alright, she is one. She is not. She is not blue. We gotta go back down to the year 2 supporters. Intruders of the Ghost Mansion. I do find it crazy that it's like Yuri Hisui, a supporter that had fallen out for the most part, except for like niche situations, is now a meta support again. It's like, bro, where even are we anymore? Oh, what am I doing? So how does she behave? I want to see how the... It's like she's doing pretty good. We're hitting like 6K. We'll hit 1 million at this rate. Because she's bricked up enough where she can actually just do it in the first place. So we're slated to look like a 2 million at this rate. She takes way too much damage though. He's getting shotgunned down by his like triples. Yeah, at this rate she's gonna die. Yeah, I was like, is she gonna get the Destructo Disc attached to her? Yep, there she goes, she died. No surprises there on that one. Typically I want my melee characters here to take as much heat as possible. While we usually have someone like Sora just like shoot them down from like the edge of the screen. I imagine with Anrose's incredible speed, they're able to do stuff like a whole bunch of stuff with that in the first place and just like start racking up hit counts. If she lived through that, she probably would have hit 2 million. It's not too bad of a run. It's just very unfortunate that she managed to just eat it right there at the end. So let's try Miss Punk Teacher herself. Because I was noticing too that she has like trouble applying certain effects. Like she never really has her both of her buffs up at the same time. Because we have 2 ways of applying Electrocute, but I'm not seeing anything with Burn. Or this may be another case of like where she's not... No, she's using Huoshu, that's good. Ah, I might need to use Pen Long for this then, because I was wondering, like, we're not applying enough burn. And Tokiko with the clutch to send us over 1 million for the week. I'm going to try that again to see if it actually makes that much of a difference. Because Pen Long is very slow. Because Baifang is not doing anything with that. It just takes too long. We see Huoshu a lot. Let's see what happens. Maybe it'll actually make that much of a difference. I may even be just more or less using the wrong color here in the first place, because it's like red has the critical power behind it, but it's like green also has the attack boost inside it too. It may be more or less what I'm looking for. And also the longevity. Alright, and she died. That was inherently worse. Alright, that is enough of that. We have one last thing we need to do. Go to voices. Put it on 7. Because now, go to collections. Go to Taimanin. We need to see somebody's very special intimacy scene. We worked hard and we got it for her. So let's go get some. So let's see. Turn up that. Who's that supposed to be then? Got her big old saggers just hanging out. She looks all pissed off to be there. But why is she so pissed off? Let's find out.
めんどくせえ。支援を吹かすにも場所を探さないといけないなんて。教員って立場もめんどくせえな。
Kamimura Azuma, a red-haired woman who doesn't look like a teacher at all, was walking behind Gosha Academy muttering, just to smoke the cigarette that she had in her hand. It was just that this was a place for students, so there was limited space to smoke. Most importantly, those limited areas were becoming scarce, so it was really bothering her.
まったく。なんで私が5社で教師なんかしないといけないんだか。
Azuma was an onmyoji from Rokuhara, Kyoto, to be exact, and she was a PE teacher at Goku Academy, a place that trains onmyojis at Kyoto. However, as Gosha's Taimanins and Kyoto's onmyoji started working together, she was dispatched to Gosha Academy as part of the act. Nominally, she was here to support the disciplinary committee, but as you can see, she's not exactly the hard-working type. So she often kills time waiting around when there's no work.
さて、今日はどこで時間を潰すかと。
It was then that Azuma, moving toward the schoolyard from the back of the academy, found a student all hunched
な
up.
んだサボりか
Dude, it's the other Fuma character. Wow, I haven't seen her in forever. She wasn't in class, even though class was in session, nor was she in PE class. She was just alone, sitting in a place where she could overlook the entire yard.
私の前で授業をサボるなんていい度胸じゃねえか。
Azuma was basically doing the same thing, but she spoke without shame and walked towards the girl. With the thought that this would kill enough time and the girl hunched up, this is obviously lonely. Azuma may seem disrespectful on the outside, but at heart, she is sincere, so she couldn't leave her after seeing her like that. The girl alone, deep in thought and sighing, Fuma Hibiki screamed, and surprised as someone appeared out of nowhere and sat next to her. That someone being an active brawler-type teacher from Goku Academy. There wasn't so much as a footstep, not even the faintest presence, so even a Taimanin skilled in detecting people couldn't help but be taken aback.
やあ、サボりか
確か上村先生でしたっけ
Hibiki never took Azuma's classes before, but she had heard who she was when she first came here from Goku Academy, so she knew her face and name. Azuma, on the other hand, had never been in charge of Hibiki's class, and she didn't know her name, face, or even identity.
上村先生私一人でいたいんですけど
そうなのか授業中に一人でいたからてっきりサボりだと思ったんだが
They have like I hear it. It's like there's just like some level of compression on it. Like it sounds muffled.
我が強い連中だとここで食ってかかってくるんだがな。そういうタイプじゃないのか。気になって隣に座ってみたけど、よく考えると私が誰かの悩みを聞くっていうのも柄じゃないし。
It was good that she acted first, but Azuma is now worried about what to do next. A few seconds of silence passed between the two.
この学園じゃ気軽に隠れてタバコを吸いながらサボることもできなくてな。いい場所知らないか？
いや、ダメでしょう。せめて教師らしいふりくらいはしてください。それと、学園では禁煙です。
That's great. It's like, you're a teacher. Stop smoking on property. Azuma spat out any subject that she could think of, but instead of laughing at her joke, she was met with a rather cold and stupefied retort. On the contrary, it wasn't even funny at all, and another moment of silence passes
授
by.
業をサボってどっかに隠れて気楽に過ごしたいってのは教師だって同じなんだよ。それにちゃんとタバコは生徒の前で吸わない主義だ。
Azuma laughed. Hibiki dropped her shoulders and sighs deeply.
タバコは別に変な先生ですね。
よく言われる。
何それ。
When Hibiki dropped the honorifics, Azuma felt the atmosphere soften a little.
誰かと話したかったのかもな。そういう時があるもんな、人間ってのは。
Thinking from an unknown perspective, she felt the distance between her and Hibiki close a little, so she smiled proudly as if everything went as planned.
さて次は悩み。悩みを聞く方法か。
I don't have that kind of sort of speech
そんな
skill.
高等な魔術なんかあるはずもないよな。
Boy, Azuma, you're not very good at your job, are you? She'd rather say that out loud than thinking before acting is not her forte in the first place. Rather than thinking this and that, she felt more comfortable in taking action first. Thinking that, Azuma murmured, "Okay," and looked at Hibiki, because Hibiki was looking at Azuma with a sus look on her face.
何ですかそのドヤ顔。
ドヤ顔なんかしてねえ。それよりどうしてここに一人でいたんだ？学生が授業をサボったらダメだろ。先生から怒られるぞ。
いや、その先生は目の前にいるんですけど、あと一人でいたのはまあ一人でいる方が楽なので。
一人でいるってのはサボる理由なのか
Azuma didn't know what Hibiki was going through, so she felt it instinctively. That she wasn't ditching class because she didn't want to go to it, do bad things, or keep distance from other students, but it is something that is troubling deep in her heart.
私は五行学園の方から来たばかりでそっちの理由を知らないんだが聞いてもいいか？
I'm a drifter, just blew into town. Oh, that's the Grits. That's the voice that they usually have people when they're talking in their head. It's like it's echoing. It's supposed to be like otherworldly.
先生ってかなりグイグイ来ますね。その距離感苦手なんですけど。
そうか。それでどうしたんだ？ああ、まずは名前を聞いていいか？
ほんと苦手。名前は風魔響です。
風魔？特務中隊の隊長の血縁か？
一応ですけど。
じゃあ悩みはそっち関係なのか？風魔の家も大変そうだもんな。大きいから。
本当にグイグイ来ますね。全然違いますから。
Hibiki yelled, as she was irritated that someone she practically just met is digging this deep into her personal affairs. Regardless, Azuma, in her infinite wisdom, continues to ask.
しょうがないだろ。私は教師で響は生徒なんだから。サボり。
いや、絶対に面白半分でしょ。暇つぶしにちょうどいいって顔に書いてあるし。
半分は真面目だよ。
もう別にいいです。調べたらすぐにわかりますし。
Hibiki gave up, or rather, she just grew tired and decided to spill the beans.
なんと言いますか、子供の頃に両親を亡くしまして、それ以来人と接するのが苦手なんです。他人が優しくしてくれても、いずれその人も去っていって、また一人ぼっちになっちゃうって考えてしまって。
Oh no, she's got abandonment issues.
だからまあ、親しい人を失うよりはいっそ最初から一人の方がマシだと思って。
親しい人っていうのは友達か？
そんなところです。これでも昔よりずっとマシになったんですよ。昔は登校拒否までしていたけど、今は学校に出れるようになったから。でもやっぱり人の多い場所は他人が怖くて。
Azuma didn't butt in and listen to Hibiki's confession, without any signs of taunting her, quietly and seriously, and then...
そうやって自分から変わろうと頑張るところも偉いし、十分に変わっているようだから、一つ助言をしよう。
いえ、全然変われていないです。やっぱりこうやって逃げ出してしまってますし。
でも今はこうやって私と遠慮なく話し合えているだろう。逃げ出さないだけすごいと思うぞ。何せ私は顔も態度も風景も言葉遣いも生活環境もヤバいって目をつけられている教師だからな。
いや、全然褒められてないです。っていうか、誇らしげに言わないでください。
Hibiki was still startled a bit, but because Azuma's attitude was so confident, she laughed a little at the end.
まず言っておくが、これは私の意見だ。それと正論だとか社会性とか常識とかを求められても困るからな。
上村先生って教師ですよね。そんなことを言っていいんですか？
正論で100人の生徒は救えないからな。私は正論からこぼれ落ちた一人を救えるならそれでいいって人間なんだ。
はあ。
響、お前は自分から他人へ近づこうとするのに肝心の他人を怖がっているから逃げ出してしまうんじゃないか？不登校から抜け出して学校へ通うようになったのも、人が苦手なのに授業へ出るのも、他の人がそうしているから合わせようとしただけなんじゃないか？自分に合わないならそんなのは最低限でいい。それこそその親しい人のためだけでもいいと思う。それより逆に考えてみたらどうだ？他のみんなが、周りがお前に近づいてくれるように。今まで自分を周りに合わせようとして失敗してきたのなら、今度は周りの方から近づいてきてくれるようになってみろ。さっきの話だとそばにいてくれる人が欲しかったんだろ？全員に愛されるのが目的ではないんだろ？
Damn, that's real Azuma. Holy shit.
多くの人と仲良くなってもきっとどこかでズレが生まれる。問題は起きる。なら本当に大切な味方のために生活してみたらどうだ？
Azuma stopped there, looking up to the sky.
そういえばこの学園にもお茶目な連中がいたな。桐生とか凪とか。
Taimanins who are in the task force as supporters, Kiryu Karuko and Nagi Kotone, They were both troublemakers, brats, and selfish students. Oh, Nagi Kotone, one of the best melee supporter boosters ever.
それくらい自分を前に出してもいいんじゃないか。学生生活なんかたったの3年なんだ。悩んでる暇ももったいないだろ。
それはちょっと教師が言うようなことじゃありませんよね。生徒にひねくれろって。
Hibiki knew Kaoruko and Kotone, the infamous troublemakers and brats in Gosha Academy,
大
but
人っていうのはな、子供が思っている以上に意外と悪い子も気に入ってくれるよ。私を見な、子供のまま大人になったみたいな性格なのに、大人からも子供からもモテるんだぜ。
確かに。
だろう、悪い大人を目指してみな。自己中心的な性格でも構わないさ。本当に大切な親しい人だけ守れたら一人ぼっちにはならないさ。
it's real. Regarding Hibiki's personality, there was nothing that came to her mind when she imagined a bad adult. Close person. If that nosy, full of worries Fuma clan master is with her, she could feel that she wasn't alone for sure. As always, we've got to find a way to bring it back to him. That was funny. It was funny that she wasn't realizing that herself.
お、やっと笑ったな。子供は笑顔が一番だ。
もう子供っていう年じゃないんですけどね。
まだまだ子供だろう。大人っていうのは万人に好かれる人間なんか存在しないって理解できた時から名乗れるもんだ。あとお金のシビアさを理解した時か。大切な人が一人いてその人を守れるなら十分じゃないか。私はそう思いながら生きてるよ。
そうですか。助言のほどありがとうございます。それではもう少し頑張ってみます。
And said Hibiki, and she corrected her sitting posture and bows politely. Azuma was certainly a teacher who one would call a bad attitude, but Hibiki felt she advised because she cared about her from the bottom of her heart. Also, if she kept on hearing her story, the touching moments she was having now would certainly go away. So Hibiki wanted to say no more, or whatevs.
そうかそうか。ああ、そういえば私タバコが吸えるところを探してたんだった。
やっぱり東先生は喋らない方がかっこいいな。
Hibiki confirmed, and to not get any further from the one she cares about, she went back to class, and Azuma scratched her head pathetically and vanishes into the dark side of the academy. That's perfect because it's like right there at the end she changes her like expression to like this pained smile where she's like, I'm trying, okay, please, I'm trying to help, girl. I hope this worked out for you. I mean, it certainly got through to Hibiki, but well, we'll see how well that goes in the future. But yes, I mean, some of the oldest videos on this channel are when I did a very, very fun Let's Play of Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2005. Love that game. That is super fun because you will get Golf Store ads as long as you're watching stuff here because I have like 20 videos over that and I still like drum up. I still get ads from that. So it's like it's no surprise that I hear that in the first place. But other than that, it was a great stream today. Got a lot covered. There's even more later this month, to say the least. It's only the beginning of Anniversary, but we've covered a lot, to say the least. Thank you for coming by, everybody, to take a look at.
早く一暴れしたいぜ。
That's my girl right there. We took a look at Azuma today. We took a look at the event. Did lots of fun stuff today. Thank you, everybody, for coming by, showing up, having a great time. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.
よっ